I'm live. Fantastic. All right, we can actually start doing stuff now. How's everything over in YouTube land? Oh, and my cat's here. You here to cause problems? Oh, perfect. Thank you. I'm glad I pronounced it right. Right. So I've not done much work on the compiler since version 1 because I've been so busy with all the I'm not sure if it's meta work. Hey, welcome. Oh no, he's already started. I've only just gone live, newbie. No. Oh dear. All the meta work like issues and PRs and things, and so I really want to get. Come on. You've been chill all morning, and then as soon as I go live, you do this. Cats, they're the best. Say hi. Say hi to everybody. Hello. Hello. There you go. Yeah, so I've been doing loads of like issues and PRs and answering questions and managing libraries and stuff, but not really doing any. The meowing is what makes the stream so great. Good. I'm glad that there is one redeeming feature of the stream. But I've not been doing much compiler and build tool development, stuff that's like in the core of Gleam. So I want to bash through some tickets. And I did a bunch yesterday, maybe the day before, which was really nice. It was like I do like writing code. It is quite fun, and the Gleam compiler is odd in the way that it's I think it's quite approachable, but I wouldn't say it's like amazing code. It's fine. You can definitely tell somewhat I was going from being a Rust fan with not huge amounts of experience to someone who's written quite a lot of Rust. So a lot of things in the compiler are just a bit crusty, not quite done the way I want them to do now. They're still approachable, which is the important thing, and it's fast enough. So there's no reason to really change it, but it's just a bit funny. So we'll stumble through some of that today. Is this your first time using Rust? Yes, I've never written any Rust before, Hilly. What? What does that question mean? Hi, Kitty. Yes. So the thing that I've been working on. Oh, I can show you my my lovely new thing that I've made. GitHub. Hi, noobs. No, this is the wrong way. Projects. Ow. Ow. What do you want? Speak English. People get asking me like, what's the roadmap for everything? And I keep saying, it's just the, which way do I put this? This way? Yeah. It's just the GitHub issues, and then people would be dissatisfied with that. So I have made, come on. Really? What time is it? It's a bit early for lunch, mate. Yeah, so people are pretty dissatisfied with that answer. Ooh, understandably so, because like you got to read through quite a lot to understand what's coming. But at the same time, I just didn't really want to spend a bunch of time pleasing people who just wanted to read a roadmap. But then it would be more valuable if it could also be a tool that enabled people to work out what to work on, because people would turn up, either want to work on something and not really know what to do, or they would turn up and have a thing they want to do, but it wasn't really the priority for the project. Oh, and a follow. Thank you. Oh gosh, how do I pronounce that? Ithmus _ Thank you so much. Or is it an L? Is it an L or an I? Willem. No, Gillen. No. Damn, I have to scroll back and see what the pronunciation is. Giam. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. And D309. Come on, honey. I'm trying to impress these people. They're going to think that I'm mean to you. You don't pronounce it. Okay. You don't pronounce it. I like that. I've I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to pronounce my username, which is LPIL. Is it Lipple? um, so yeah, I made this, and so the idea is we split everything into stages, I guess, or milestones or something. Is it milestones? Yes, literally, it's literally called milestones. So we've got LS1, LS2, LS3, and then these aren't really categorized. And this isn't everything. There's more stuff we want to add, but these are the stuff that we definitely, these things that we've noted down are like, here, we're going to do this next. And then hopefully it directs people into working on these. So ASPI did, well, the first one is all about fault tolerant analysis. So if you're using, I pronounce it LPIL. Nice. Let's go with that. Lipple. So currently, with current stable Gleam, if you're using the language server, so you've got your editor like Emacs or NeoVim or VS Code or whatever, and it's using the language server to provide all these IDE-like things, it only knows things about your code every time it successfully type checks. And then for as long as you're making edits where it hasn't successfully type checked, then the information in the language server will be out of date with the information that's in the actual code, the actual state. So you could have moved a function somewhere and it doesn't know that, so you could say go to definition and it would go to a place that is wrong. So the idea is that we want to change and the reason this happened is that when the compiler is doing analysis, it traverses the code, and when it finds an error, it goes, oh, I can't continue anymore, and it just returns the error to the user. But it doesn't return any information. So we're changing it so that it goes through the code, it finds an error, and goes, oh, I found an error. I'll take note of that, put it here. I will use some placeholder value for the bit that we don't know anything about, and then we'll continue type checking the rest of the code. And this first stage, this first milestone, is implementing quite a brutish version of that, where it's just at the module definition level. So if there's a problem in a function, we just give up on the rest of the function. But we can do it for constants, imports, custom types. What else is there? Oh, it's on screen right now. Type aliases. Yeah, and then we can just that'll be enough to do everything. And I think that will dramatically improve the experience. Oh, Axel 42. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Haley asks, why is Haley in YouTube? Wasn't your concern that the compiler would be unsound if you do this? Yeah, so we've got to make sure that the compiler... Well, no, because it's... I don't want... So we don't continue to the next module. We only check the first module. And I think we need to be very careful to think about sort of cascading problems. So if you mess up the definition of a custom type, for example, maybe the constructors don't get put into the scope, and then you could suddenly have like 100 other errors from that module. Well, you could have 100 errors in that program. So if we just stop after a module, I think that constrains to just the module where the problem happens, which would be much less overwhelming. You won't get... So when I'm making changes in the Gleam compiler, I often get thousands of error messages, which slows down my terminal like crazy and is overwhelming, and I find it really hard to find out what the actual problem is. So I think just having it to the module where the problem is, I think that would provide a nice experience, and it would be faster. And I think is that going to be? I don't know. We'll find out how. This is a small change in the direction we want to go, and we'll see what that feels like. And over time, we'll learn more. And likely the problem is in the one you're editing. Yeah. So I think this will be a huge improvement for not huge amounts of work. And if it isn't right, then we can just continue to adjust it and evolve over time. I would like to contain it to a module because I'd like to not have to propagate these ideas of invalid bits of information, like types and structure and stuff. I would like to not propagate that through the whole inter-module information sharing system. I don't want to cache that and stuff like that. So we'll just see how this works. I think it'll be good. It might suck in really big refactorings, but not any worse than it already does. Honey. I might give him... I might give in and give him a little snack or something. See if that makes him quiet. It's a lovely sunny day. He should be like sitting on a window ledge. Anyway, it's definitely going to be better. It's going to be way better than it is today. What are the numbers after the LS? It's just that this is the first language server milestone. This is the second language server milestone. This is the third one, and these aren't categorized. So I did like a few hours on this, but I'll keep making more tickets and refining things and adding them to milestones, and hopefully it will just get better over time. But I think it's already pretty useful. Like this looks like a good chunk of work to have in a release, I think. Okay. You win. You win. I'm going to feed you. I'm going to be back in like 30 seconds. Was that 30 seconds? How far off was I? TCP stream. Seen you somewhere. Oh? TCP stream, you only counted down 30, 29, 28. You should have done the whole thing. At least 3 seconds. Okay, so what I want to do is this one. Exit analysis, not exiting analysis when a function is invalid, which is going to be interesting. This code's pretty hairy, if I remember correctly. Oh, somebody's unhappy outside. Can you folks hear the screaming child outside, or is that just me? So, how does it work? Ooh, Rust, how exciting. So we've got this analyzer fella, and traditionally it would just return an error. Now it returns a invariance failure. I don't like that name, let's rename that. An analysis failure. Whenever I hear background noise, I assume it's Jack in a cage somewhere at your place working in the compiler. Jack does all that stuff entirely of his own free will. He's just a fantastically nice guy. Can I actually... I can't really fit a terminal in here as well. I'll just do this. Okay, so... it's pretty out there. So the changes we've made basically are... I turned all this into a class. It was a freestanding function, mainly because there's an absolute ton of internal states, and this was all being passed around as arguments, which was just like super clunky. Am I working on the Rust compiler itself? No, I'm working on the Gleam compiler, which is in Rust. That's the point. What does it say in my... Yes. Oh, I see. It's not the Rust compiler. It's Rust compiler hacking. Does that make sense? Hacking on the Gleam compiler, which is in Rust. Anyway, so I've moved all this into a class. I'm not sure that's what Rust people actually call it, but it's clearly a class. It's like an object with some state with methods on it. That's a class. And I've now got this errors vector, and all the functions that would previously just like stop and propagate an error up, I'm changing that to just append to that vector instead. So I told you Russ was oop, and you got grumpy. It's not classic. Oh my gosh! I got a YouTube. I'm not sure what you call it. I got someone donated to me on YouTube. Thank you so much. Good morning from USA. Thank you for showing us your thought process while coding. Thank you so much. The enigmatically named T. That's a cool name. Oh, brilliant. Oh, it's a super. It's a super. A super like. It's definitely super. That's for sure. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Your turn, Twitch. It would be cool if I could work out how to have like alerts for YouTube as well, like I've got for Twitch. I'm not sure how to do that. So, I know this code deal needs a bit of love. It's kind of split between two different ways of handling back references and mutual recursion at the moment. We moved from the system we have to a call graph based approach, or more accurately, we half moved to a call graph based approach. And so I need to continue to refine that over time. Are you watching in YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Salut. So I need to at some point find some. Maybe I'll do a stream and just refactoring and getting really annoyed at my code at some point in the future. So what does infer function never return an error? That's interesting. How does that happen? It does return an error. Oh, right here. Look, we're handling it. I was like, there's no question mark on it. It clearly doesn't return a result. Oh look, we just pattern matching it right here. Twitch stinky. Why do you say that? Like Twitch is much faster. There's more people chatting on it. The user experience as a stream is much nicer. It's just it just seems a lot better. People talk. YouTube chat is normally pretty dead, which is a shame. I like YouTube for watching videos. Oh honey, come on. Poor little boy. I don't know what he's complaining about. He doesn't even have to pay rent. So, what can we do here? Nice to do comment. This one wasn't me. This one was Armin. But we're just gonna want to. We're gonna say that. Oh, amazing! What was that noise? Oh, I got a follow. Thank you so much, little 314, little pie. So we're not gonna want this anymore. Poor little lion. Do you think we can always return a function? That's going to be interesting, isn't it? I can't seal the errors very easily on this. Does anyone know if I'm using trouble, this language server viewer thing, is there a way to make it like here, like on this side, rather than on the bottom? I think that would make it so much nicer. But I don't have to do that. So I'll just, how should I do this? Let's make a new terminal for the error stuff. I had to do that in Smax, not nvim. Yeah, it's a plugin. So if it was just a split, I could do it in NeoVim, but it's not. It's like it's a plugin that makes its own little view thing. Oh, it looks very weird in this color scheme. I'm not used to this. So what's the second one complaining about? Oh, it's saying that you're supposed to be pushing results. I'm not pushing results. That's not what's going to happen. Is that fish shell? Oh yeah, I'm a big fish fan. Fish is cool. Inline variable. Oh, I like all these refactoring things. Aren't they cool? You set position left in the trouble config. I'm using LazyVim and it's all hidden away inside where it gets set. It's very annoying. I should have said that. So that's the problem actually. I don't know how to configure it via trouble. I'm via LazyVim. I'm thinking about dropping LazyVim and Fish Gang, yeah. I'm thinking about dropping Lazy Vim and going through what is it? Kickstart? Navim? Yeah, this looks really nice. Who made it? I love the idea of like understanding something and then I much prefer templates to frameworks. Because at no point do you end up fighting with a framework going, oh, you haven't exposed this API, can you please do that stuff? Yeah, it's got a really lovely header comment, so it must be good. Ah, thank you for the follow. Ooh, I've got to try and guess where the delimiters are. God, I'm butchering everybody's name. Sorav Maseka. Let's go for that. Thank you so much. You can just take the good parts of the lazy Vim. Yeah, so I think that's what I'd do. I think I'm going to switch to Kickstart because I used to use Vim and NeoVim before we had the whole Lua language server, all this stuff thing, and then I was away for a bunch of years, and now I'm back, and it's all changed a little bit. So I want to, and also I wasn't very good at it beforehand. So I think this would be a really nice way to just learn the basics again. And then I'm gonna hack apart all the bits that I like from Lazy Vim and add them to this template, I think. But this looks lovely. Look at all this. Look at this documentation and examples and stuff. It's just so cool. Very nice. Anyway, there you go. So that's my plan. Maybe that'd be a good stream. One day I'll do that at some point. So I don't want this to return a result anymore. How often does it actually return results? Aha, here we go. The text is all blue. Nice GitHub highlighting. Yeah, I don't like it when highlighters I guess it's a philosophical difference, but some people seem to think that syntax highlighting should just mean all of the text is colorful. No. Well, nothing is really, emphasized in any way if everything's colorful. So these are trivial to make, just add errors because they don't actually return anything, they just check things. To go, happy hacking, have fun, have a good day. The bit that is, so it starts to get tricky here. Ah, Teddy, thank you for the follow. Hello, Louis. Does Gleam language server now support inlay hint? No, it doesn't. There is a pull request for making the type printer, the annotation printer, which is the first part, but it isn't finished. Because I think it's not finished. Last time I looked at it, it needed test writing for it, and then it hasn't changed in a while since then. So yeah, I guess there's a tricky bit of, it would be really nice if, it would be really nice if we could always return a function, so we have some information about the function existing. But maybe just for like the first pass, we can optionally return a function. It's a little bit rubbish. Or we could return a function with an invalid body. But then what would the type be? We don't have types yet. So what? Okay, so after type analysis, any AST that exists is supposed to be annotated with a type. If we haven't got far enough through the analysis of a function to know what the type is, we can't annotate it with an accurate type. We could do a few things here. We could not emit a function in that case. So we just discard that portion of the AST. We could use an incorrect type, like a type variable. I don't love it. Because that's going to cause cryptic errors elsewhere in the module where you try and use that function. I think the cascading errors problem here is if we give it an open type, the user could use the function in 2 different ways and get confusion errors after they fix the function. So if they fix the function, it will resolve that problem. But until they fix if they don't realize that that's where the problem is, they're going to get confusing errors elsewhere. Sudo decided not to work today. That's a bit alarming. So, trivial. This is okay. So here's the interesting bit. Here we are typing the function. So at the very least, we could make it so if you have errors to do with externals, pre-registered type. Oh, interesting. Okay. So if you have problems to do with target support or yeah, okay, so all the external stuff we can make just return error, not return errors trivially. So let's just do that. Okay. Let's go back to, let's undo. Why does this not have any line numbers? Let's undo what I did here. Let's put that back. What was this? What have I done? Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, this thing. Yeah, for some reason I get a problem where it was like Rust Analyzer stopped understanding how to run proc macros. It's a real pain in the parts. Infer func. Oh, not function. Analyze function. Analyze func. No. Ah, because this is the wrong page. That's why. Infer function. Okay. So, in the instance when we have a integer function as an Erlang implementation, what does that do? Okay, that looks fairly simple, straightforward. Let's pop this onto that class so we can access the errors array. Let's just pop it here. And then in this case, we can push the error. Oops, not error. There's more than one. Boom. I really wish I could see what the errors are. Expected one of. Ah, because you're gonna put. No. Ah, yes, I meant to. I'm saying this returns something. Well, let's not do that. Let's change. I don't need that annotation anymore because it returns units. And let's change this to a. Can I not change that to an if let? Fill match answer? It already is filled. I don't know what that's about. Also, is that really I've got a syntax error somewhere. What algorithm do you use for type checking? It's algorithm W with an extension to support statements being out of order and implicit mutually recursive functions. And that extension involves building a call graph of all the things, and then you sort them into dependency order. And when you have mutually recursive functions, then you turn them into a group. So most of the groups of one, which is just like one function or one constant or whatever. If you've got mutually recursive things, it's a group of those 2 or 3 or however many mutually recursive functions. And then you iterate across each of these groups, and you infer the types of every member of the group, so normally just one, and then after that you generalize each of them. We don't do let generalization, so that simplifies it a little bit. Welcome, Nike Sonus. Welcome. Not welcome, the other one. Thank you. I'm too busy thinking about compilers. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Have you ever tried bacon for viewing compiler errors? I don't know what bacon is. So no. What's the error here? Expected one of a comma. Oh, because it's over here. Oh, okay, that's why. Working group.push. That's why nothing was working. Because I messed up my edit up here. Rust is a lot slower when I'm streaming. Oh, I'm going to have to buy a new computer, am I? Happy to be here. I'm very happy to have you here. It's a command-like program that shows the errors in a nicer way. I don't have any particular problem with the way that well, no, that's not true. The Rust errors are like, they're good and detailed, but they're super noisy. You know, that's my problem with them. So. We don't need to return anymore. Cool. Tolerance. Test for tolerance. I should probably write tests as I go along. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I guess, I suppose. Fine. Fine, I'll write tests. Fine, I'll be a good programmer. Okay. Excuse me, what am I going to call this? I'm going to call this no impul function fault tolerance. A function not having. Oh gosh, I'm doing so well with the follows today. Thank you so much, Gambish Sharma. A function not having an implementation does not block the rest of analysis. Oh, Ricky, thank you so much. I'm so popular today. Clearly, I should stream on a Friday morning more often. Plus, rest of analysis. So is this the Australian contingent I've got today? Sorry if I missed this, just joined. I'm curious about the compiler errors in Gleam looking similar to Rust. Are you using the same implementation? Is it a library? No, it's not. We both Rust and Gleam are inspired by Elm for error messages. Gleam's one's one thing I found about both Rust and Elm is that I am often overwhelmed with the quantity of errors and the amount of information. So I try to be more concise, and I think that makes them more approachable. Like, rather than having loads of information, just try and work out what the most useful bit of information is. And they both also do. They're both also much better at getting the context and the error messages. But the actual printing of those little, like, here's the bit of code that has the problem. That is a library that we use called code span reporting, which is nice. I recommend it. It's good. There's a bunch of other ones too. I think there's one for Gleam called Hug. Is that right? I think it's called Hug. I might be confusing another one. Hug. Haley tells me it's Hug. Good. Okay, so let's make a function that doesn't have no impul. There you go. So, and let's put another type error. Unknown type. X. There we go. So we should see 2 errors from this. Newbie's not complaining anymore. That's good. I woke up early today because it's a lovely sunny day. And no. Okay. I woke up early today. I tend not to go to sleep early. Oh wow, that was a lot of things. And I've got to be up really early tomorrow, and then I've got to be up really late also tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. I got my car needs its MOT done. Really don't enjoy that. It's like annual servicing and testing and all that stuff. And Oh no, and then my friend is doing a DJ set. How awful. So I'm gonna go see him play. But he's on at like 2 in the morning. Oh man, I'm just a bit too old for that. I'm too boring. Awesome. Look, so we got 2 error messages. That's what we wanted. So that means if someone has forgotten to give an implementation function, we can still compile the rest of the module and we can give you more information. Awesome. Can you give a cool project idea for those in the middle of their who are in the middle of their journey in programming? I'm an okay dev, but I don't have anything cool that I've built. So I think that the secret is to scratch your own itch. You know, the best project is going to be one that you are personally invested in. So it might be something like make a bunch of little scripts to automate things in your life. I find that really satisfying. Like really, old style script to Unixy server automation stuff. Oh, I love that. That's really fun. Dev DCH, thank you for the follow. Or if you're really interested in, maybe you've got some local community or something, you could help them with some. Oh, and the GG bit, thank you. Gosh, I'm hardly getting anything. I'm hardly saying anything. There's so many followers. This is great. Or maybe you've got a local event or something. You build a ticketing system for them. That would be cool. That could help them out. Or you could, make some software to help with, maybe you play instruments. Maybe you could make it some software to help with that, something in your life. I think that's the best kind of project. Oh, actually, I forgot. I should plug, I should just plug. Wait, no, ignore everything I've just said. The correct thing to do is to go, wait, how does it work? Code crafters. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Damn, that's so annoying. I have a referral link for code crafters. In the description of the YouTube video, you can click on my referral link and you can learn to do. Or it comes up in Twitch chat like every 15 minutes or something. You can go here, and it's actually, if you don't have any particular ideas, it's actually really nice because they can it show you the about? Where does it show you all the things? No, this isn't what I want. The website's a bit confusing. I'll just log in and I can see it. There we go. They got cool challenges like build Redis, build Git, build HTTP server, like build real world things. And I like this because A, it's like a fairly challenging thing, and B, it teaches you how these things work to some degree. That's rad. I like that. So if you don't have your own idea, re-implement something that exists, and then you'll learn how that thing works, and that'd be really useful for like professional work. Yeah, it's good to have projects. It's good to have projects that you're invested in, but it's also really good if you can at the same time try and use it as a vessel for learning how something works. I think so. Lots of people are like, oh, I'm going to learn React. It's like, sure, that's useful for getting a job, but like learning how React works, I think it would be better for you learning to be a good engineer than learning how to use React. Because learning how to use React is just memorizing an API. Learning how, maybe React's not a good example, but learning how Redis works, that gives you loads of context on, how would you make high performance systems like that, and also like what happens, what is Redis good for, that kind of stuff. I'm broke, just got fired. Oh, dude, you can still. Oh, look, it's just. Thank you so much, Marcos. You can still join and just do the free ones. I think every month they have like something else that's free. Let's go back and have a look. So this month is a HTTP server. So you just do the free ones, and then in future you can get a future employer. Why is there like why is those logos are missing? That's weird, huh? Don't know what that's about. Yeah, there you go. And then in future you could get your boss to pay for it when you get a new job, or just keep them the free ones. It's a really good course. 014 Kirama. Thank you for the follow. I want to learn complex Go stuff, I guess. Yeah, make a database, make a spreadsheet, make spreadsheet software, make a make okay, here's the thing I want you to make. Oh, Amikush, thank you so much. Here's the thing I want. You know, Terraform is a way of declaratively managing a like cloud infrastructure. I want the same thing, but for a single server. I want a way to declaratively manage what systemd services are there, what packages are installed, what users there are, what user groups there are, what you know, anything, what files exists, permissions, etc., etc., etc. The nearest thing I found for that is NixOS or Nixos, but I don't particularly love Nix. I want Nixos, but without the build tool parts, if that makes sense. I want to have one unified way of configuring an entire operating system. I only want the. I don't give a damn about building software. Can't Ansible do that? No, it can't. Ansible is a way of, in my opinion, not particularly good way of writing idempotent commands. And well, it gives you tools to write idempotent commands, but it's up to you to make sure they actually are. And it's mostly a tool for running code over SSH on a large number of servers. That's not what I want. I want something that's actually declarative. It's like the easiest thing to do in Ansible is write something that's procedural. In fact, it's always procedural. I want it to be such that if you have a thing that says there's a file at this location, and if I delete that line of code and run it again, it removes that file. So it should be the same way that Terraform and Nix do it. I'm working on something like that. It's called Deeplis. Amazing. Let's have a look at your project. Oh no, I've just copied the word unknown type. That's really funny. Copy. Paste. It's got 1 whole star. It's got 2 whole stars. It's in Go. Good. A deployment system. Ooh. I'm not. I don't really understand it yet. Defining servers. No, not YAML. No, not JavaScript. No, rubbish. No, not JSON. No, I don't. So I don't want this. I don't want. I'm not interested in things like SSH connectivity. I'm not interested in like defining my hosts. I just want to run it on one machine, and I don't want anything that's like run this script. I want it to say like, can I find a Nixos example? Let's look at the home manager stuff. Here we go. So here we say, I want to use the unstable packages repository, and in my home, my username is this username, and my home directory is here. I am using Git, and I'm using home manager, and here's a service I want started. This is not much here. This isn't a very good example, but you know, it's just like it's declarative. You just say these things are what I want, and you don't worry about all the how do you do it stuff. Is that really an example? That's a bit rubbish. Need a better example. Anyway, what do you dislike about Nixos? I don't like the fact there's like many things called Nix. I like Nixos. I love the configuration thing. I do not like the Nix build tool. I would much rather have something like this that worked when you thank you pass rice. I don't really care about the build tool. I'd be happy with the same sort of thing, but installed, but you know, used more conventional package manager would be cool. I still want OS snapshotting, but you can do that with lots of there's loads of different ways to do that. Hey there, hey, good, how are you? CS is not for average people. I'm not sure what CS is. I've forgotten. I look over to YouTube chat and you said that. You probably said that a while ago, and I've just not paid attention. I mean, this does look nice though. I like. I think all the Ansible tools are just like a little bit too complicated these days. A lightweight version of Ansible that just gives me a way of running shell scripts will be good. I do really like this approach. If you oh no, that's not my name. That's not my name. No, I don't want issues. Remotely. There we go. Here's my version of your program. It just SSHs into my server. No, it doesn't. I'm lying. It uses SSH to delete a directory. It uses SCP to copy my scripts into that directory, and then it just runs them. And you know, here's my Ansible. Where's the main function? Main. There we go. Oh look, I've just imported a bunch of scripts, and then I just call them. How does caddy work? Oh well, you know, I download xcaddy, set some directories, make a CGI script, install a systemd unit file. Easy. No, that's not it. It's enabling a systemd unit. There you go. Easy. So like this does all the same thing Ansible does, except you don't have to look up what the Ansible syntax is all the time. And this runs. I used to do this stuff in Ansible, and it would take like a few minutes to run. This takes like 2 seconds tops, and it's less code. Much easier. So unless if you're running a big farm of servers, yeah, it makes sense. But like if it's just a small number, what's the point, honestly? Do you think the scope of Nix is too big? I think Nix. I think every project in the Nix project that's called Nix should have a different name. So if you say Nix, you could be referring to the operating system, or the build tool, or the language, or probably a bunch of other things. There's loads of things in the Nix world, and like they're not actually like tied into each other really. I mean, some of them are, but like they're not all the same thing. You could use Nix the language without Nix the build. So you could use Nix the build tool without Nix the language. You could use Nix the OS. No, Nix the OS, you kind of need all of them. But you can use them without Nix the OS. Like, it's a bunch of different things. And Nix is a huge documentation problem. It's very hard to learn. And part of that is that everything has really confusing boundaries, I think. Bash scripting. This is even bash scripting. We're talking POSIX shell here. Yeah. No bash here. Plain old shell. No bashisms. All automation tools suck eventually. Yeah, totally. I think there's like 14 different ways to declare a variable in Ansible, and they all interact with each other in confusing ways. That sucks. You know how many ways? You know, we all know how to declare variables in shell. That's not true, you know, but like there are fewer ways to declare a variable in shell. And like shell is a weird language. You could do exactly the same thing, but use Python if you want, or Ruby, or whatever your favorite language is. Or Nix, maybe, I don't know, whatever. But you know, I just use shell because I don't know, I like it. A few months ago, I didn't know that Bash had associated arrays. Forget that fact. Do not be strayed from the light. There is one data type, and that is the text stream. Ignore all these other things that Bash has given you. Bid Raha. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I wrote a database migration tool, heavy on the air quotes, using shell scripts the other day. I swear by it's still good. The nice thing about software written in shell is that you're really incentivized to not overcomplicate it. That's lovely. Oh wow, I was coding, wasn't I? Should I do something? So this looks good to me. Let's switch branch actually. Faulty. Let's review that snippet. Oh, damn. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. Is that the same function twice? Okay, well, let's have a look at that one. What line number is that? Ah, Smack My Witch Up. What an amazing name. I love that track so much. So much. So what is this function called? Where do I see like where the That's it. It's just one. Okay, so why does it get checked twice? Hey newbie. Okay, well that's clearly broken something. It'd be lovely if I could see why doesn't it have a line number in it? This is rubbish. This sucks. Okay, so I can just search for this, I suppose. Oh no. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, so no? You don't want to give me anything? I got to escape these. There we go. No. This one. Hey noobs. How you doing, honey? You doing good? What is a DAG? A directed acyclic graph? Is that why are we talking about that? Terraform's kind of bad. I like the idea. I'm not a particular fan of the implementation, and I think the Terraform language is rubbish. Why doesn't it have functions? It should have functions. That would be useful. Yeah, this is the one, right? And this is definitely just type checking twice. That sucks. Let's change this to a float and just make sure that it does do what we think it's doing. Good. Okay, fails. Yeah, it prints it twice. So does it get analyzed twice? That sounds all sorts of wrong. How could that possibly happen? Function without an implementation. I have tested that now. Oh, Taff Watts. I don't know what it is today, but everyone's my fan. I'm really enjoying it. It's probably because I'm doing Rust. Rust is too popular. So it's this error, right? It's got to be this error. Let's run it again. See what happens. I'm so real one. Another good name. I'm not real at all. I'm completely fake. Come on, Rust. You can do it. I believe in you. I am also fake. Good on you. What? But we only hit this once. Huh. Okay. What? Oh no, what's going on? Okay. Oh, does this also do the same? No? Let's use that lovely go-to references thing that editors have. So it can be returned here. That's it. No, that's the only reference to it. Okay, so let's see what self.errors looks like. Don't tell anyone. I promise you, I won't tell anyone that. What are you cooking here, chat? Oh, I thought it said chat. You said chef. I am making the Gleam compiler, Gleam being a really awesome programming language, which you should use, that's written in Rust. I'm making it fault tolerant, or more, I'm making it so that when there is a problem with a function, the compiler doesn't halt. It instead registers that there's an error, and then continues on to analyzing the rest of the code. And this is to provide better feedback inside the language server. Is any there once though? Spooky. So it's not here. Okay, so like, does it get duplicated at some point? Okay. Okay. So where does this live? Okay, so what does this return? Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know Nightbot could tell you what the commands are. Amazing. If there's any commands I should have, let me know. Wait, says I'm so real 1. Okay, I'm waiting. I just realized you can use debug like that. Yeah, it returns the thing you give it. That's why it takes ownership, which is often quite annoying. Delusional Aaron, or is it delusional Aaron? Which one is it, or a mysterious third option? Thank you so much for the follow. So, oh, but there's only one. What? I didn't like it because it took ownership. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? It's ouch. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Hello, welcome over in YouTube chat. See, YouTube chat is less chatty. That's interesting. How did that happen? It's returned the error. What am I missing? Okay, so like, does it return? Okay. What? Spooky. Okay, I don't understand how we get the same error twice. So if we look at, I feel like I'm making some very obvious, silly mistake somewhere. But I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Chat isn't shouting, it's this yet, so that's good. Yeah, I'm obviously not that foolish. I'm probably pretty close to that foolish, but... Come on, there we go. The tests run a lot slower when... Wait, have I just misread the error? Oh my gosh, it's not the same. That's just, okay, I take it back. I am even more foolish than that. Oh, it's not the same error. It's 2 almost identical errors in there twice. Oh. Okay, so we should only run this implementation check if there are any targets or anything whatsoever. That's all we should do. Gosh, that was very foolish of me. I'm a good programmer, I promise. Okay. Do. Very easy. Let's has implementation. So let's return whether it has an implementation or not. So in this case, it does not have an implementation, but here it does. I recently discovered, I've been using Vim for like a decade, more than a decade, and I've just discovered that the shortcut Control-O, wow, that's so good. How on earth did I get by without it? Eh? So if has implementation, Oh, no, that's not. There we go. We don't emit this error if there is no implementation, as this would have already emitted an error above. I think Scala has almost the syntax you're suggesting there. The only difference is that instead of using an arrow, they use equals. And they don't use fun, they use def. But it's basically that. I think Ruby had a proposal for it, which was the most bizarre proposal I've ever seen. And I think it got merged and then it got unmerged because everyone didn't like it so much. The justification. So Ruby has very distinctive syntax, and it has it has end in all the functions. And somebody, I think one of the core team opened a pull request saying, I had a dream that the end keyword would be the end of Ruby, so I'm making it optional. And I was like, what? What are you doing? Yes. Wait, no. Can I see the whole thing? Let's copy all of this. Yank. Let's accept that. And what's going on here? Accept. Yeah, good. So that shows that it's fault tolerant. Good. So I think that works now. And it was not a joke. No, it got merged. It was just like a new trailing body single expression thing, similar to what Scala and does Kotlin do it as well? I can't remember. I guess JavaScript if you're using like a const arrow function at the top level, that kind of thing. But yeah, gosh, just bizarre. I think it got unmerged. I think it got merged and then it got unmerged. I don't understand why. I don't understand people who maintain languages and the whole thing seems to be just like adding stuff. Just don't do it. Stop it. Great. Now another rule to add to the linter to say please don't do the other way. So oh, didn't I? Haven't saved. Let's try that one again after doing that. Right. So we renamed the class for the error. And that no longer returns an error. That emits one to the errors array, pushes one to the errors array. And we only emit the other error if there's an implementation. And that one is now a method rather than a freestanding function. And a test. Lovely. Lovely. Cool. Do not stop for impul-less functions. The hype train stops for no one. Good. Good. Right, the next thing in here that causes it to halt is, if I search for a question mark, ensure annotations are present. So we did the same thing that we did last time. Let's move this into a method so we can access self. And we won't return it. We will say self.errors.push. Fantastic. And we don't return anything anymore. Lovely. Fantastic. I think that should work. Let's write a test for it, shall we? Oh, no, this is the wrong place. Functions. Here we go. No Gleam, impul. No annotations. Function not having annotations when required does not stop. There we go. So this should be the same thing. Oh dear. What have we done? I've pressed something. There we go. Nope, that's not a thing. Cargo test I. How long have we been doing this? Oh my gosh, an hour and 17 minutes. I'm going to go grab... I'm going to have a banana. That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to continue. Oh, I get to use my cool little... where is it? The other Isaac made me this. So, what am I going to do? Go to YouTube. Press the advert button. Where's the advert button? Gonna go to Twitch. I'm back in 2 minutes, folks. Bye. Bye. Ah, my 2 minute and 10-second break. Ooh, I'm throwing bits of banana everywhere. Ugh. Here we go. If there's one thing Lou loves to do, it's to grab a banana at the 67-minute mark. It's true. I am known for that. That's actually how I made my name. Boom. There we go. Did it do what we expected to do? Yeah, it did. Nice. So we've got the first error from function of no implementation. No, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. No. That's wrong. That's not the error I wanted. That's not testing the right thing. I need to add a external lang whatever. 1, 2. This should probably be in the this test file because it's an external function. Ah, cargo review. No, cargo review. Let's delete that last snap. How come lazy Vim feels so snappy at yours? Did you disable some plugins to the default install? I've actually added some, so I don't know. Is yours sluggish? I've never had a problem with NeoVim ever being sluggish, even on really snappy. That's not true. The only time I have problems with NeoVim being slow is on syntax highlighting really big files. Then it is very slow. It's very annoying. I've never had problems with being slow on in any other context, even on slow machines. I think NeoVim is really good. Banana. My terminal's pretty slow though. Okay, yeah, the NeoVim terminal is slow. It's nowhere near as fast as a native one. A return annotation is missing from this function. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I think that's great. Approve. And yep. What did I call it last time? Do not stop for missing required annotations. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to going on a bike ride later. It's gonna be really nice. It's such a lovely day. It's super nice. This is the brief wind of the year when it's warm enough for me to enjoy, but not so warm that I like, oh, I'm melting and dying. With my complexion, I'm not made for the warmth. And I live in England. Come on. Imagine what I'd be like in Texas. I would just die. Although I suppose you folks have you hot weather places. A lot of you have air conditioning, I imagine. I have a building that is perfectly designed not for the heat, so it just gets hotter and hotter and hotter. Even at night, it doesn't cool down. It sucks because it's a massive block of concrete. So during the day, it just soaks up all the heat, and then it just radiates it at night, so it stays at the same temperature. So the temperature just goes up in the day and levels at night, and then up and levels and up and levels. And during a heat wave, it just gets really painful. So I'm not sure I'm going to do much streaming in the summer, which will be a shame. So the interesting thing here is we've got this pre-registered type. That's interesting. Because analysis does two passes. It does a first pass to put the functions into scope. Oh, I'm talking about functions specifically. It does a first pass to values. It does a first pass to put the functions into scope, and then does a second pass to analyze them. I guess it does as a third pass to generalize them, but it's only a shallow pass. So in the event that during analysis, during inference rather, that second pass, we discover that oh, this is very dusty. Discover that we discover a problem, we could use the type from the first pass as the type of the function. That would be cool. And then if there are annotations, that would do the right thing. If there aren't annotations, it's going to do something weird. That's probably okay. Annotate your functions, kids. If you want good error message, use annotations. Okay, I'm going to do that. That sounds nice. That answered that question I was talking about earlier, like, oh, what are we doing? Do we put a type variable there? That's going to cause weird issues. Okay. Banana. Bananas are great. Best thing that man has ever invented, the banana. Well, I mean, ignoring things like penicillin, you know. Of all the things I'm currently enjoying, the banana's the best. Was that NeoVim? Right. So. Okay. Okay, how are we going to do this, eh? It's going to be tricky. Bit tangled, a little bit tangled. This not very clear. How can we do this better? I kind of want to like extract this entire function into its own class, to be honest, because like it does. How many things it does? How many things it what? Words. Okay. One thing, pulling the pre-reg things out of the env. Two things. I'm not sure what these do. Implementation names. Oh, I see. Pulling the name. Okay. Two things. Deciding if there's an external implementation. Three things. Making sure that it has an implementation. Four things. Checking the annotations are correct. Are there if they have to be. Was that four things? Five things. Actually typing the function. Six things. Making sure that the types match the annotations. Seven things, making sure that the target support is correct. Seven things, inserting them into the scope. Yeah, that's like too many things for one function. Eh? Whoever wrote this sucks. So how are we going to do this? So like, I want to just say don't exit early here, just return the error. But the problem is that, where is it? These two depend upon the result of that. And so does this. Not this. Oh, this does as well. Args. Oh, does it not? Oh, damn. What's implementations? Oh dear. Okay. That's oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. And does this use implementations as well? It does. Oh, okay. The easiest thing to do now would be to just not return a function. It would be nice to still know the function exists, even if we don't have the implementations information. Do we have a pre-existing implementations in this case? No, we just have externals, don't we? Okay. What's args in this case? It's the types. Interesting. Okay. Do we type them? Oh my gosh, we do. Oh. Okay. Slightly more complicated. Okay. Oh, I don't. I've got to think about it. I don't want to think about it. That's okay. Okay, so I'm trying to work out how we can use the pre-register type to. So there's a few things we need to fill in here. The implementations, we can just use a dummy one of that, saying that it works everywhere. That's fine, because in the event of an error, we don't need to worry too much about the fact that about platform support, because you'll figure that out when everything compiles correctly. And it's not actually possible to determine that unless everything is compiling correctly. The body, okay, we can use a placeholder, a typed placeholder, that's fine. Do placeholders exist in the typed AST? Or we could use a to-do, I suppose. Anyway, we can put some suitable dummy value there. It doesn't matter because it never gets looked at because you never get to code generation if there's an error. So the annoying bits are just the types. That's okay. That's fine. What do we actually need out of this whole block? If I swapped this over to be the the pre-registered type. Have I already inferred this? Pre-registered. No. Pre-registered type. So does this now does this still work? I think this should work because we've unified those two types, which means we, make the same-ish. So I think they should. Because I've already used it in the unification. That's fine. Let's undo that. And then I can unclone the other type because we're discarding it now. Good morning. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. We're doing we're doing what you started. We're doing the fault tolerant analysis for functions. Oh. Do we use it again? Oh yes, we do use it again. Okay, so we can do that there. Go. Oh, because it put it on one line. Okay, I was a bit confused then. Okay. Is this right? Maybe the pre-registered type should go there as well. I think it probably should. Come on, computer, do your thing. I believe in you. I know you're transcoding video and compiling Rust at the same time. But this does seem a bit much. B sharp add 9. Is your name a Simpsons reference? Gosh, this is really slow. What's going on here? Firefox. Why is Firefox using loads of CPU? What? What could that possibly be? How do I? Is there like a systems monitor, activity monitor on Firefox? Oh, it's lagging. What's going on here? Who knows how to use Firefox? More tools. Task manager. There we go. And can I sort by CPU? Twitch. Twitch is using Twitch and YouTube. Because I guess I am viewing the video in them. Is that just really? Does it use that much CPU? Who knows? Anyway. Maybe that's normal. I can't say I've ever really looked at that. What's so much swap? What? Why is it used so much swap? I don't know, because I haven't restarted this computer in a long time. What's my uptime? 22 days. Oh dear. I don't know. There's just something about if I'm on Linux, I just turn it off and on all the time. If I'm using macOS, I never do. This is confusing because that's old stuff. Okay, so everything still works. But I think we should use... Oh, it's lagging now. That's it. Oh, look, it is actually lagging near him now. Oh, that feels horrible. Oh, no. Oh, that's really quite upsetting. Wow, that feels dreadful. What has just happened? Like, maybe if I, what can I do? Can I close some random tabs? Oh, I don't know. I'll close this one. Is that going to feel better now? No, that feels awful. Maybe like doing Rust or streaming is a bit ambitious for my computer. It still feels not great. So, who wants to buy me a new computer? Okay, so type. Yes, I do want that, but I can get rid of the clone now. Pre-register type. Oh, it's really slow. Oh, how upsetting. I don't want to close Firefox, I'm using it. Wouldn't... That's annoying. I mean, Rust C's doing a lot, but I mean, I'm literally compiling as we speak. Oh well, I guess I just have to tolerate being slow. But this sucks. Look how long I'm waiting just to run my tests. It was working fine the entire time, and I've not changed anything. What might it be? Has anyone got any clever ideas? ASMR. What Rust compiles. Look how slow it is. This sucks. Wow. Oh, wow. Right. Bored now. That's enough. Okay, good. So that's working at least. So... What do we actually need out of this? We need the implementations. Louis, what camera are you using for streaming? I'm using a mobile phone. I'm using an iPhone something. I'm not a phone person. I've got an iPhone. It's relatively new. It has 3 cameras on it, which I think means it's the Pro. Maybe. If you want a good camera and don't want to spend many thousands of pounds, buy a phone, because just like economies of scale and 10 years of all the money in the world going through it. Oh. Whoa, excuse me. Ugh. Mobile phones are just so much better than cameras until you spend quite a lot of dedicated cameras, until you spend quite a lot of money. And webcams, because no one gives a damn about webcams other than corporations, and corporations don't care how good quality is. Webcams are all dreadful and haven't improved in many years. So do not use webcams. They're rubbish. Even the companies are like, we've made a really good webcam. It's wonderful and expensive. And you look at it and it's just like significantly worse than a mid-range phone. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't ever. I don't know why you'd ever buy one. So yeah, get a phone. And if you're on an Apple It's slightly more work on Linux and Windows and things, but if you're on a Mac and you have an iPhone, it's just built in. It just picks up. It's great. Ooh, Euphorium. Thank you for the follow. So, what things we actually need? Do you think if I just do like extract function, it'll be clever enough for me? Do we think that's true? Let's try it. Where does this get used? Here. So, bang, 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 bang. Implementation module, args, length. Is there like original args in this? Let's use arguments.length. Let's change the word args because it's a terrible name. Let's call that arg types. Getting mildly more understandable, and then we want this much. Let's see what. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's horrible. That is an unacceptable number of arguments. That is so bad. That is so bad. Where does that even come from? Oh, look, we've got arg types and a return type here. Oh, that's nice. Interesting. It's the only place it gets used, though. I could just use return type here, couldn't I? Args type. Oh, we got in args types. No, we pass it in. Okay. Oh, this sucks. It's all like slightly too entangled, which means I should probably use a class for this. A bunch of states sitting on it. I don't super want to do that refactoring now, but I don't immediately see how I would do the rest otherwise. I guess I don't need to extract function. I can just like not return here, and then I can have some logic here to match on the error and return something suitable. So yeah, that's the way to do it. Okay. Let's make a 2D comment, say like, hey, this is a fucking mess. Let's. Oh, I shouldn't swear. There could be Americans watching. I know they get very upset about that sort of thing. To do, extract this into a class of its own. There's a whole bunch of states in this one function, and it does a handful of things. Or perhaps it just wants some helper methods extracted. Good. Okay, so let's do that. Let's not return. Where was I here? Okay, so results. Oh, what has happened there? Laggy, laggy, laggy. That's not quite what I wanted you to do, but merge match arms? No, none of those things. Oh, I can. Oh, no. I can use the fancy new. No, I can't. I have to match. Okay. Yank inside brackets. Okay. There you go. And again. Almost. So in this case, we want to if we could not successfully infer the type, etc. information of the function, then register the error and continue analysis using the best information that we have, so we can still learn about the rest of the module. So first we want to do is push the error. Now I need to return some types and jazz. Do I actually need type here? What do I use this for? Ah, because I do unification. Okay. That's annoying. So I'm gonna need to do the same thing here as well. Ooh, how annoying. So this is not quite the right place to insert this, I think. But I need that one to depend upon that one, so I've got a map here. I could do it in here. Or I could just return... Okay, cool. So let's get it working and we can make something nice later. Like this is going to be, you know, an iterative thing. So the type, what can we use for that? Well, we can use the pre-registered type. Which will always, this will always type check here. So the next thing we need is argument types. Okay, well we can use the where's the old archetypes? Yeah, this function's too big. Args is equal to the pre-reg archetypes. And I don't know what body is. Bodies are typed statements. Oh, it's a vec1 of statements. That's interesting. Vec1? That macro? Hey Daniel, how's it going? I need a statement now. Expression. And then types exper. Is there a placeholder? Oh no. Oh no, it's all gone horribly wrong. Because I'm gonna need a location. Where's my code? Down here somewhere. Okay. I guess that isn't a thing. Come on, Rust Analyzer. Do something. No? Okay. To do. Is that's a thing, right? Gosh, it's so slow at the moment. Man, maybe just Rust is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Statement's not defined. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, someone get me a new computer. Let's blame the lag on the G4 solar storm hitting us now. Oh wow, that sounds amazing. Why have you sent me a link that says 2005 in it though? Gosh, everything is very slow. Wow. Wow, that's really cool. At least 5 Earth-directed coronal mass ejections were observed. And expected to arrive midday. American time, right? I'm assuming. So that's going to be in like 6 hours or something. Wow. That's amazing. That's super cool. What happens? Like, what things are disrupted by this? Oh, it says at the bottom. The last G4 severe was in March. The last 5 G5. So we're at G. Huh? I'm confused. The last G4 was in March, but then it says 20. It says 2005. So I don't understand. What's the difference? Results in power outages in Sweden. Wow, that's cool. It's hitting us in Europe now. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is what it's. The sun is. The sun is bad. That's why I'm a programmer. I stay inside. Okay, so message and type. No, don't do it. No. Okay. Wait, why do I need the type? I don't need a type because I can pull it off the body. This is pointless. Why does this exist? This doesn't need to exist. I can get rid of that one. 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 Type is equal to the pre-register type.clone. And this can be the body.type. There we go. Didn't need any of that. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, because the body is the type of the. The body is the type of the. The type of the body is the type of. Blimey, Louis, try harder. The type of the body is the type of the expression, not the actual function itself. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh no, what did I just do there? So I do want the type here. And the body, the type is going to be the pre-reg return type. Clone. These things will RC, that's why I feel comfortable cloning them. And message is going to be none. I need a placeholder type, really. That's kind of what I need. We're seeing GitHub. Oh gosh, sorry folks. I won every stream. I wouldn't support me anymore after that. I think that's bad. Implementations equals implementations. Is that a thing? Nope. New? Whoa! Hey, Ed! My guy, Ed. Thank you for the sub. Hey. Oh, I don't know what I just did there. Import. I support professional streamers. Thanks, dude. Oh, good. Let's see how long that took to suggest anything. Wow, that was wild. Okay, so new. Can I just do that? Let's just. Has it got a default? It has a debug. Doesn't have a default. Okay. Come on. Oh, this is painful. This is blows. I've got to work out what's going on. Maybe I should restart my computer once every month. What do you think, folks? Fun. Nice. Oh, don't knock my microphone. Now we wait 5 minutes for this to do nothing. What a load of rubbish, eh? Is there anything else I'm on? No. What if I refresh the Twitch and YouTube tabs? Maybe they'll stop misbehaving. So I was expecting. Match arms have incompatible types. There's the first one. Arg. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, gosh, that's really horrible how it's decided to colour it in. So what's this then? Arg. Oh, then it's not just the args. That's interesting. So what does it do with them then? Oh, because it goes back on here. Interesting. So... What do these get used for? They get borrowed there. They get consumed here. This can't fail though. This can never fail, so we can just use that here. And I don't want to call this archetypes, I want to call this typed args. Because that's what they are. They're not types. They're args, which is where the confusion came from. So I can just not use them here. Typed args. Can I just? Oh, I don't need to pass them back though, don't I? Because I already have them here. Yes, I don't need to set them here because I can just use them because they're already in scope. Okay. So, at least I think that's the case. Let's find out. Nice. So what's it erroring about now? Dot last. Hi, Guru. Hey. Hey. How's it going? Oh, I'm looking at YouTube chat twice. Let me go back to Twitch. How silly of me. Do you write standard make files or do you use some kind of wrapper? I have written a make file a long time ago, but the make file is just being, it's not being used as a build tool, it's just been used as a task runner. So all it does is call cargo, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't do any of the stuff that Make can do. Oh, my microphone's covered in cat hair. Or it could be my hair. I think it's cat hair. Location is a method. It's not a property. Everything takes a long time now. Come on, C-Make. What should I do? What should I go? I want to go somewhere on my bike. I don't know where to go. Maybe I could go do a loop of the inner circle in Regent's Park. That's very pretty. I think it's like perfectly 1 kilometer, so you could just like, you know, you could do a marathon just going around it. Maybe go for a nice walk. Could go see the birthplace of Alan Turing. That could be cool. This is ridiculous. Look how long this is taking to compile. It didn't take this long before. I think we're going to see fewer. We're moved because things are happening. I think we're going to see fewer streams involving Rust. So you can't borrow this because it's already been moved. It got moved here. I'm just going to clone things with wild abandon. That's okay. Come on, give me some feedback, Rust Analyzer. You can do it. I believe in you. This was like instantaneous when we started this. So this is the problem. Like, I really like Rust. It's a nice language, but it is ridiculous how much system resources it needs to do this stuff. Okay, so you can clone a value to consume it. Arguments moved. Arguments.len. Typed args. And you're saying that's been moved, has it? Info fun with. Okay, we can just clone those. Yeah, I mean, things are getting worse. It's frustrating that I'm cloning quite as much. We could do with pulling this all apart. I could do with a lot of love, but let's just get it vaguely working, then we can come back to it later. Would the Gleam LSB suffer from slow as Rust? No. So Gleam is designed. Rust is not designed to be fast to compile. Gleam is designed to be fast to compile. There's so many things about the Rust language that are really expensive, and as such, it just takes such an age to compile. And I had to buy a new computer because I was regularly writing Rust. I've never had to do that before. I think that sucks. I want people to have old computers, cheap computers, you know, whatever computers, and still be able to write and enjoy Gleam, and not be at a big disadvantage. Rust, that's just impossible. You can't. You need a powerful computer to practically do Rust. If you have a slower computer, everything just takes such a long time. Really painful. Okay, so I'm not convinced that I'm not paying much attention, to be honest. So I'm not convinced I'm not super happy with a lot of the changes I've made here. Go compile times when. I think we're in that region. You know, we are on the sort of Go. I've never benchmarked Go versus Gleam, but Pirate Jack 5, the 5th. Pirate Jack the 5th, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. If you would you use Rust again if you were to start Gleam now, or with the knowledge you have? Let's try that again. Would you use Rust again if you would start Gleam now with the knowledge you have now? Probably. I can't think of a language that would be better. Camel tooling still sucks. Documentation's got a lot better. Haskell has similar problems, but again, much worse tooling and libraries than Rust does. Have you tried Zig? No, because I don't personally want to. I personally don't like languages where you have to be really good to avoid mistakes. Zig is a Zig is a language where you can do things really fast, but you just say, and it's up to the program not to mess up. It's up to the programmer not to mess up. And if you mess up, everything dies horribly. That's not the case in Rust. That's not the case in Gleam. These are languages that are designed to give you as much help as possible. I don't want to use a language where I have to be smart all the time. I mean, Rust, you need to learn loads of rules and understand those. That's a real pain. But if you make a mistake, it tells you. In Zig and C and all these languages, you need to obey you need to obey lifetimes, but you don't have a borrow checker. You have to do the borrow check in your head, and writing code that has good lifetimes is easier if the computer can tell it. It's like, so I would compare Zig to like a dynamically typed language when it comes to manual memory management. So manual memory management is like dynamic typing, and garbage collection or borrow checking is like statically typed. It's like statically typed stuff in that you can't mess it up. It won't let you. And Snoozed, thank you for the follow. I was mid rant, so I didn't say thank you straight away, but really do appreciate it. Why is it fast now? Do you think it's just Rust Analyzer and I found some way to make it slow? Gosh, it's so much faster now. It's so much faster now. Are you an Arsenal fan? Just guessing, lol. I'm not. I don't particularly follow football, not since I was like quite young, and I have this weird beef with Arsenal in that there's an underground station called Arsenal, and it was just renamed at some point in like I think the 60s or something to be named after the football club. What? I don't understand why you can rename a station in town to be after a football club. I think it should be called Gillespie Road. That's the traditional name. So yeah, Zig is too hard for me. C is too hard for me. I want my programming to be as easy as possible so I can get on with whatever it is that I want to be doing. I said it was. Look how long this is taking. I was like, oh, it's faster now. It's not faster now. But I can see what the error was. Gosh, it's so slow. This isn't used. On the other hand, it seems like it's type checking now, so I think it's actually going to run the tests. Like it's into the code generation phase, and that's the step that takes the longest. Though this is taking a spectacularly long time. This sucks. I'm just going to have to stop if this continues, or do something else. But this is this ain't good viewing. I knew maybe I should have used OCaml. If I'd known that I was going to be streaming, I would have used OCaml. Look how slow the tests are running. This normally takes under a second. Oh, that sucked. That really sucked. Okay, so we've got 2 test failures. Let's see what they were. Oh, okay. Empty case of external. So I think I want to leave. I think I want the existing tests to not be changed. So let's grab that. And let's make this pub. Oh look, my syntax highlighting is broken. It's highlighting the Gleam and not the Rust. Or the Rust is like, looks like a comment in some way. I guess that's a tree sitter bug. And the other, so let's reject that. And this one, oh, that diffing is a bit odd, isn't it? What's it complaining about? It's complaining. Get y. Why do I have a get y here? I don't understand this. Maybe if I see the whole snap, it'd be more clear. So, oh. It says X and Y don't exist. I mean, I wish I could read this easier. Okay. So the first, I see, because the first X is an int, and the second one is a string. Crypt Zero King, Crypto King. I'm gonna imagine that is like, you're like a dungeon keeper, not crypto. It's like of the crypt. Very Halloweeny and spooky. Okay, so this is another test where the tested extra things I didn't need to, so let's find that and modify it. Yunk. Oh. Really? Oh, that's because I pressed the wrong button. So I can just get rid of that one. And then wait a million years for compilation to happen again. I'm assuming this is some sort of a cult enjoying Irish person. Crypto King. I love that. That's so good. That's so good. That's a great name. Yeah, now it tries both. Yeah, I just didn't need the second bit of invalid code in the test, did it? What languages might I use if I was going to do it again? Like, say Rust. I didn't want to use Rust. What might I use? I suppose the obvious ones are OCaml and Haskell again. Is there something else? I want it to be native. I want it to have exhaustiveness checking. I want it to have ADTs. I want it to compile to native. What does that leave? Pony? Maybe? Oh, I could use something. I could use like Kotlin or Scala or something, and then compile it with GraalVM. That would be odd, but I could do that. Maybe. Crystal has problems, has big compile time problems. So we'd have the same problem we're having here with Rust, but maybe even worse. So wouldn't be a great fit. What is the question? I was just wondering, like, you know, earlier it was would I use Rust again if I was starting from scratch? You know, given all my experience of it, and yeah, I would probably. But if say I wasn't going to use Rust, what would I use? I feel like OCaml would probably win, but I do wonder what else it might be. Is there like some cool language I'm obviously missing? Well, maybe if Rock keeps developing nicely, Rock could be a good option. That could be nice. I wouldn't use C or C++. They're too hard for me. OCaml is what Rust was originally implemented in, right? Yes, it's true. The author of Rock said he would have a go at Zig. Did he really say he was going to use Zig for the whole thing? I think that would make it a lot more challenging. I don't think Zig is particularly suited for compiler work. I understand they've changed the runtime to be Zig. That makes a lot of sense to me, but each their own, I suppose. That's interesting because Rock has a lot of the guarantees of Rock are very. Oh, the test pass. A lot of the guarantees of Rock are very similar to that of Rust. So it's odd that you'd go for Zig, because Zig has a very different programming experience. Yeah, whatever. Cool. So that works to some degree. Let's write a test for it. How are we going to do this? So I think I'm going to say, okay, bad impl function for tolerance. A function having an invalid body. Let's not call it bad impl, let's call it bad body. does not stop analysis. So let's write our function bad, and it's going to take an int, and it's going to return a float. How are we going to do this? We're going to do it by this is going to return. So it's got to be something that we don't want to get to the point when it returns something. So we say like just a string plus a string. There you go. Invalid body. And then let's have another function called user. And I want this one to call bad. This checks that the bad function is still usable. The types coming from its annotations. And then we want to take X and let's make sure that, we can just return. There you go, that's enough. Who followed me? Malcolm, thank you. Thank you. So that works. And then let's have another invalid function at the end. Fun bad 2. Another function to add function to make sure that analysis has not stopped. This error should also be emitted. And this one's going to call bad with nil, which is a type error. Cool, so let's see if that does something sensible. I hope it does. I hope it works. I think it should work. It probably doesn't though. Just gotta wait a bunch of time. So, come here often? Oh, I've just realised I'm YouTube top chat. That's right. I wish it didn't default to that. I don't want to see that. I want to see live chat. I want to see everything. Is this... Oh. It's like not loading. There we go. Is there anything in live chat that I have missed? No, I don't think so. Good. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm starting to think that maybe I wouldn't use Rust again. Yeah, I mean, it would have to be... I think a camel is probably the only viable option, right? Oh, nice. Let's look at this error message. Let's look at it. So, one failing test, that's what I want to see. Nice. Nice. Fault tolerant analysis. Get in. Very nice. Okay. Oh, this next release is gonna feel so nice to use. Okay, so what did I say? Do not stop for bad bodies. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's awesome. I would love, maybe let's take the opportunity to restart Rust Analyzer because maybe that will help. I could have done that by actually just restarting it rather than closing my editor, but you know, whatever. Bodies, let's go. Is that what I just wrote? Bodies. Ah, bad bodies. Oh no, it's pretty slow. Good, fixed it. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Let's find out if they're a fan of. Since we were just talking about this, are they? Do they say they still like? Well, I guess like what people actually think and what people write in an FAQ may be different. Functions. Zig. Right. Okay, so it doesn't say anything about why. It just talks about why Zig. It doesn't talk anything about why Rust for the compiler. And that makes perfect sense. Like, you know, if you want that level of control, it makes much more sense to use something like Zig or C. That's like when people ask me, would you compile Gleam to Rust? No, Rust is a terrible target. All the things that help make it good for a programmer to use make it terrible for. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Make it really terrible for a compiler to target. Although seeing that screen has made me think, it's time for another break because it's no longer 67 minutes. I've had a banana. I'm gonna have a. I'm not sure what other fruit I've got. I'm gonna have something, and then I'm gonna come back. And we're gonna make the last thing I need to have full fault tolerant function definition analysis, and then we can move on. Very exciting. And I think this one's going to be really easy. And then maybe we could open some Gleam files and see what it looks like to use, which I think would be cool. So, timer, 2-minute break, YouTube, Twitch, timer. There we go. Right. See you in a sec. Aha! And only slightly late. I had some peanuts. Very nice. Quite salty though. Right. Editor. I remembered this time. That's a special treat. Good. Right. So I think the only place we have return an error now is this. That's okay. Because this returns... How you doing, Louis? I'm doing really good. It's a beautiful day. I'm really looking forward to going outside and riding my bike. And then I'm going to come home and, I don't know, have a chill evening, I guess. Work on Gleam a bit more. So I got a lovely... Wait, do I? I think there's a function called like... Oh, no. I'm sure there's a function which is like... Optionally push. Yeah. I could use that. That sounds nice. Optionally push. Go on. Oh, no, I've got an extra comma there. I don't like that. This isn't any clearer. Let's just do if let sum e equals self dot errors dot push e. There we go. We're still pretty verbose though, you know. And it's not sum anyway, it's error. There we go. That's like understandable, fine. Yeah, okay. We could even put it in. Yeah. Nice. And then we don't want this to return a result anymore. We just return the thing. Because it never fails anymore. Yeah, that's what we want. Which means that oh. Okay. Which means that come on, Rust Analyzer, do it. I should be looking at the code, but all I'm noticing is the color scheme. The color scheme is, I believe, Dusk Fox. And it's the name Dusk Fox. Oh, we do return an error here. Oh. Oh, okay. I missed one. Let's undo that. Come on. Come on. I'm sure there's still an error in here. Is there not? What did we just change? It is the annotations being wrong. That's what the problem is here. So let's go to functions. There we go. I hope all is well with you. Thank you. I'm doing really good. I'm having a lovely time. Yeah, things are pretty cool. I hope that you're doing even better. Although I am definitely miffed that my computer is being so slow. Very disappointing. Oh no, there you go. So that's the error I wanted the LSP to tell me about, but then it just didn't. Because it's just struggling a wee bit too much. That should have been instant, that. Far too warm in the UK, otherwise I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I worry about the climate crisis a lot. You know, I think it's going to get dreadful. And the fact that it's May and it's this hot. I mean, it is really nice as like just a day, but blimey, it means the summer's going to be miserable. Like and it's just going to get worse. But still, you've got to enjoy those individual days. They're nice. I just wish this was summer. Is it still spring? Yeah, it's still spring. Come on. I take it back. I do want a powerful computer. I keep picking up new things, habits that mean I want a more powerful CPU. Like first I got into Rust. Now I'm getting into streaming. It's rubbish. Maybe I could do my Rust dev on a really powerful cloud server and just spin that up when I need it. I don't like buying new computers because it's so much electrical waste, and there's nothing wrong with this computer, but maybe I could have a massive like one of those I could have one of those what are they called? Ampere, like the big ARM machines. So I could do the dev on that on Oracle Cloud or anywhere cheap, and I just do the encoding on the local machine. That'd be good. And then I just got to run NeoVim. It'd be exactly the same. Something like Codespaces/Gitpod. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't use one of those services because they're quite expensive for what you get. And I don't have any problem just like having a VM that I've just installed NeoVim into. Like that would be fine by me. But that idea, that general remote idea, I wouldn't use a particular service because it's not hard to like SSH into a box. Okay. Yes, it just worked. It just worked. That's so good. Is it just for the one test? Oh, fantastic. I'm dead happy about that. Bravo. See, like the thing about the compiler, the Gleam compiler, is that like it's not. You don't look at the code and go, "That's nice," but you just start making changes, and it just works. Like I'm not quite sure how I've done that. I think it's just because I write really simple code. Simple sounds too flashy. Write really dumb code. Do not stop for bodies. Do not stop for incorrect return annotations. It's only the return annotation because the argument annotations get picked up as a bad body. Rerun code instances at work now. It's lovely. Yeah, if I was doing it for a company, I would use something like Coda, for example. But I'm not. I'm just me, and I prefer. I showed you my shell scripts for deploying my server earlier. So like, if I was in a company and I had to have a team of people using these things, probably still use Ansible or something. But if it was just me, or the company had a particular culture, shell scripts. Shell scripts are much better. Simple is not easy, true. But you can maybe not clever. That's what I want. You can tell when you're being clever. When you're like, oh, look at this thing I can do. Stop, you're making a mistake. Do not be clever. Being clever is not what you want. Cleverness bad. Okay, so we think we have one more place where we return an error, right? I think that's true. Return. Go on, where is it? I'm sure I returned somewhere. Here we go. Oh, this one's easy. Easy peasy. So this one is about target support. Oh, that's going to be slightly harder to test. Okay, that's fine. So there we go. Target support, and let's also do the thing. Hey, you don't return the result anymore. Nice. 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 Water is just so good. Especially London tap water. with extra cheery bits. Oh, thank you for following me. Ooh, this is like elite speak. Is it owlsec? Is that what it is? Zero W 0W1S3C owlsec? Maybe? Does Gleam compile to Beam bytecode, or does it compile to Erlang, which is then compiled to Beam bytecode? It compiles to Erlang. For a few reasons. For example, the bytecode is kind of a moving target, so we'd have to be chasing that all the time. And we would have to re-implement all the optimizations that the Erlang compiler does, and it'd be much harder to debug, and it wouldn't be portable. So, compile to Erlang source. The one advantage is, say we had the capability to match the Erlang. Say we had Microsoft bought me and gave me loads of developers and decided we're going to target the bytecode. So we could potentially implement optimizations that Erlang doesn't, although we might be able to do that targeting Erlang. The main advantage would probably end up being compile speed would improve, but it might not. But I don't have a huge team of fancy compiler engineers. There's basically no optimization in Gleam. So I need to work out. So this is going to be a function one again. No, it's going to be externals. Both externals, no valid. These don't. I need some error tests. Module error. Okay, so let's look at what this macro does. It uses test module. Test module tests on a target. It doesn't enforce for depths, but does it enforce for the top level one? No, it doesn't. Bummer. That's really not good. Damn. Is there one that does enforce? Module with target does not enforce. Damn it. Enforced. So in order to get a test case, pass statement sequence. Interesting. So in order to for module with target, not enforced. In order to get a test for this, we need it to be running in enforced mode. So it makes sure that there is a valid implementation for the target you run. Enforces target support. I don't have a macro that does that. Yeah, makes sense. Let someone else optimize and make the language and the tooling nice instead. Yes, it could be in future that we target bytecode or something. You know, there's no because if we do it properly, it would be a transparent change to the user. So we've always got the option of doing these things in future. I think that will never come, personally. I think we can get enough. I think the Erlang compiler isn't too slow, and the thing we really care about is incremental dev builds, and we can do lots of clever caching around the Erlang compiler to avoid running it as often as possible. Okay, so what am I going to do here? Quite newbie, I agree. I can't even see a function where I can enforce it. Damn. It's always hard-coded to be enforced. So how did I test this before? Is it like target support? Target implementations? No. No. Don't say sorry for asking questions. Questions are great. No. You ask all the questions. It's more fun if we're chatting rather than it's just boring if we're watching me program, right? Like that's the point of having this interactive medium. And then Lewis followed me. Thank you. Is it Lewis? Am I pronouncing that right? The eternal question. Am I pronouncing people's names right? Oh, do I not even have a function for doing it? Okay, so how would I do this? It is. Hey, good. I'm glad I got it right. Oh, and the question's over in YouTube. Hey Louis, does Gleam have an Ecto-like data mapping library and a query builder? It doesn't have. There are people making some query builders. I've not tried either of them, but they're chatting about it in the Discord. And for data mapping, so pulling unstructured inputs. Well, it's not unstructured. Putting user inputs. So that's data that's structured, but you can't trust it. Turning it into like nice, reliable type data, returning errors if not. That would normally be the role of the dynamic module. Or, alternatively, there is a library called form. The word form appears in too many things. Format. I'm sure there was a formal. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you can like describe a form, and it will like it's a way of decoding HTML form requests. Requests, yes, requests. And it doesn't. And it's got some validation things in it as well. So kind of similar to how Ecto works as well. I keep going back to that one, and it's very okay. Too much animation, things happening. How did I test this before? Let's look at. Oops, that's not a thing. So I think I made a pull request. Implementation tracking. Okay. Where are my tests? In external fun. Okay. But these ones are just about code generation, which isn't quite what I want. Dang it. No, this isn't it. This ain't it. Jack did the original one of this. Target. That was my one. AST tests, really? No. Come on, where's my tests? Okay, so core type tests, imported JavaScript only function. Okay, let's try and find that then. Imported JavaScript only function. Oh, assert with module error. So this one enforces, does it? Module error. I thought it didn't enforce. Oh, module of hops. What? Target support. Oh, it enforces on the second one. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm wrong. Okay, so what uses this? Module error with target. Assert JS module error. Aha. Okay, good. So I can do assert.js module error. Good, let's do that. Gosh, that took way too long to work out. No target supported function not supporting the current target, does not support stop analysis. So we'll have, so it's, is it JS module? Module error. Is that what it was called? Assert.js module error. It is good. So no, oh dear. What's going on here? My finger's in the wrong place. There we go. Come on, Rust Analyzer. I believe in you. Well, I'll say that. Okay, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I've put a look. No, stop it. That took so long. And so this is an Erlang one. No impul. Is that going to error? That's going to error. And then oops. 1 plus string. No, it won't. It's because I haven't put a. Okay, so I think that test makes sense. Can you hear all the construction work in my building? There's loads of hammering and drilling and such. And it's like it's got sort of a big rumbling noise, and I'm never sure what this magic squishy thing in front of me picks up. No, can't hear anything. Okay, that's good to know. Good, I won't react to it then. Type errors. Good, so we can just do this. Boom. It has a semicolon. In fact, we can even do more than that. We can say some very strange noises coming from outside. Time complexity. Yeah, go away. Comma. Yeah, there we go. Come on. That's not an error, is it? There we go. God, it's so slow today. I'm looking forward to being done with Rust Analyzer. Might take a long time. Come on. You're such a tease. Come on, do it. Faster. Come on. I know Rust takes a long time to compile, but this is ridiculous. I'm going to restart my computer after this stream, I think. Would you ever rebuild the Gleam compiler in Gleam instead of Rust? No, I don't think there's any particular advantage to self-hosting. I think a lot of the point of self-hosting is to prove that your language is capable of doing something complicated. And we know that the language can do complicated things. If I was going to spend 2 years doing something, I don't want it to be doing 2 years to get back to where we are now. I would want to make new things that are useful. Oh my gosh, it's still going though. This is ridiculous. This has got to be the slowest it's been so far, right? This is dreadful. I don't think I've ever had compile times this long. Something has gone horribly wrong with my computer. Anyone know any good jokes? It's so sunny, I'm so excited. I'm gonna go outside. Got some new art. I'll show you my new art that's arrived. This is illustrate. Oh no, I won't show you my new art because the tests are running. I will anyway. These are illustrations from my the illustrator of one of my favourite childhood books. He mostly does like political cartoons and stuff now for newspapers, I think, but he still does like sells prints. And I think this is just it's green so you can't see it. No, you can't. It's outdoors, so it's all. Oh no, you can't see anything. There's a little ghost. You can still see the little ghost. If Mark was here, they'd be like, "Here you go, Mark. That's you." Oh, well, I promise you, it looks gorgeous. Oh, the other one's green as well. You can't see a thing on it. Oh, disaster. Green. But yeah, really lovely. Yeah, really lovely stuff. Let's put this back, eh? I haven't bought any frames for it yet. In fact, all the artwork I've bought lately have been green. Yeah, buy art. Don't buy computers. Buy art. It's better. Where is the? Oh, I've put away the book that I read as a kid of his. That's annoying. Oh, I've got. I don't remember where I got this, but I think I saw it in a charity shop and it's his or something. Or maybe it's a gift from someone, but illustrations by him again, Chris Riddle. So I had to get it. But look how lovely these little illustrations are. Management for Martians. It's good stuff. The dream. I want this desk. I want this lifestyle. It looks great, eh? I want to be a manager. When we get all that mad programming language money and I form Gleam Corp. Oh gosh. Talkness, thank you. Thank you for the follow. So what do we think this is meant to do? This is meant to error because this one has no support to target. And this is meant to be valid, and this will error because you're adding an int to a string. Okay. Oh no, it's not. It errors because of the. Oh, it's not. Okay. So this is good because it shows, what's happening. Unsupported target. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is what I want to see. But I can change the test a wee bit because the description of it is wrong. This will error due to no impul not having an appropriate implementation for the target. The target not because it does exist, the analyzer should still know about it, even though it is invalid. Nice. Oh no, I've got it. How long is this going to take? I should have saved the pictures for now, really, shouldn't I? Like, got any other nice things to show you? Oh, I'll tell you what I've got. Maybe Gleam folks would be interested. I've got stickers. I've got lovely Lucy stickers. So if you ever at anything that I'm at, I can give you one of these. Well, there's a reason to come hang out in London. I'm to play golf soon. Ah, nice. Although I always feel like I want golf courses to be like just woodland, you know. More thing. It just feels like a lot of space. Still, it feels like a lovely way to spend a day. Come on, compile. Come on, do it faster. This is ridiculous. You know what I should do? I should like press compile and then I should go on an ad break. That would be the smart way to do it. Okay, good. So I've got a failing. Woodland golf course will be pinball. That sounds better. Oh, okay. So like, how about this? We stop playing golf, and we start playing. What do they call it? Forest archery. So like Olympic archery, you walk up. There's a big open field, and there's a target that's in the same place. You stand on a line, and you draw your bow. That was really bad draw. There we go. But draw your bow, and you loose, and you go, oh, I'm a few millimeters to the left. Let me just adjust my sights on my bow slightly. Okay, very slightly adjust myself. Do the same thing again. Really boring. Same thing over and over again. It's like so. I think is it called forest archery? I can't remember. Anyway, the point is there's a bunch of targets scattered throughout some woods. And you have different places you start from. So you go to the first one and you take I think it's 3 shots. And if you miss all 3 or if you hit one of them, then you move on to the next position. So you keep changing your position. It's not just about, adjusting your sights and micro adjustments. No, it's all about actual just like archery, like you would if you were, hunting or something. You're constantly moving. So it's like the difference between, firing an airsoft gun at a range and firing an airsoft gun in an actual airsoft match. I think it's so much more fun. So why don't we just do that? Get rid of golf and we will just play archery. Play? Yeah, play. Although I guess you couldn't have too many people wandering around the woods with bows. That'd get a bit dangerous a bit quickly. I really want to do that. That sounds really fun. Although golf pinball sounds pretty good as well. So I think that's correct. Oh, but I need to review it. Good. And while I'm here, I'm going to run make install. Let's compile a new version. Oh, it's got all slow now. Good. Do not stop for any function problems. Hell yeah. Nice. I guess we just push it. I guess we should probably run Clippy as well. That's going to take forever. Okay. Yeah, actually, archery is not going to take any less space at all, is it, than golf? I'm just chatting absolute nonsense. I'm city folk, so I'm like, I really wish there was more. We could do more with the green space. Although London is very green, actually, as cities go. I was quite shocked when I visited New York, just how little greenery there is. There's like one big park, and that's it. Not enough. It's just not enough. How's my compilation going? Still going. Running Clippy and the release install at the same time. Probably not a good move, eh? That was probably quite foolish. Oh wow, no lints at all. It's moved on to the binary, like, wow. Did we just write some good code? The linter is not good enough. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's just push it. No, wait. Change log. Come on. I know you're optimizing Rust as we speak, but come on. When the errors in top level definitions. Yeah. Boom. Nice. It's still building. Gosh, this is outrageous. Can't believe how long this is taking. Oh, that opened in the wrong browser. Oh, that opened again in the wrong browser. That opened again in the Oh no, come on, please. There we go. Finally got it. God, my computer is struggling so hard. Faulty. So it's this one. Do not exit analysis when a function is invalid. Come on, you can do it. Wow, this sucks. Okay, I'll just copy. Oh, everything's so slow. Closes. No, how do I copy text? There we go. Might be your stream meeting. Oh wow, really? How's it looking for everybody else? Do I have an appropriate? I mean, Twitch says that my connection is excellent, so I don't think that's my end. YouTube is complaining, but it's the same level of complaining that it always does. So I think that's fine. I think the stream is holding up, and my computer's not holding up though. My computer's struggling. No, it's still going. Oh, come on. Come on now. Oh wow, look, oh no. I got confused because on my little stream preview it was black rather than purple, but that's just because I don't have my editor open. Awesome, it works. Okay, so I wonder if it still feels snappy inside Gleam, because Gleam is like way more snappy than let's go to the option module. So let's put a something here, like we just return nil. Type mismatch. But what happens if I say oh, is it not erroring about this anymore? Oh, isn't it meant to? No. What? Whoa. Okay, let's go to the other one. 1 plus string. What? Okay, so that works, but why doesn't this work? Oh, does duplicate parameters don't It's not quite as fault tolerant as I want it to be. Okay, so something's wrong with parameters. Do we try and debug that now? It would be nice if this was the last and then it all worked. Hey, but still, look, one there. Let's put another one here somewhere. Fun. Yeah, look at that. That's so good. Does that mean that if I do like what modules have I got imported in? Nothing. I've not imported anything? Wow. So if I do like oh, it's not auto-completing though. I thought maybe the auto-completion would work a bit better, but I guess it doesn't. Hey, Louis. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, well, like, it's doing much better, but it's still not... I was sure that auto-completion would work better. I mean, this is a bit contrived. You need to try it for real to really get a feel for it. It is a big improvement, though. It's definitely nicer. Let's open... Yeah, let's do that and then look at In Trouble. Yeah, look at them. Oh. Oh yeah, just deprecated value. That's fine. Interesting. I wonder what the... So what's the problem with type parameters? Let's just quickly look at that and see if we can spot it, and if so, we can fix it. That was in a custom type. Analyze the custom type. Oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, so there are still places that we exit early up here. So if the module name is bad, we do that. That's fine. I'm okay with exiting if the module name is bad. Yeah, for register types from custom types, we do it. Do not exit. Exist? Do not exit early. Do not exit early if... what am I saying? Do not exit early if there is an error here. I'm okay with exiting early for there being loops in the type, in the call graph. That's fine. That doesn't happen very often. Register values from functions. Here we go. Here's another one. Oh no, that's not what it was. Sorted type aliases. This is the one where it exits for loops. So what's this one? Oh no, that is for a loop. Okay, so what's this one then? Can't see it now. Here. Is this another? Oh yes, because that. Okay, so the previous one was a loop of types. This is a loop of values. It's the same thing. Yes, that's the same thing. Pop. Can it happen anywhere else? Okay, and that was failing in the values from a custom type function. Excuse me. We aren't updating modules in the language server. Are we not? Do we just discard them? Okay. Ace, if you know what... Could you make an issue for whatever it is you're saying? I think I understand you, but like you clearly know better than I do. So if you could make an issue for that, and then I'll add that to this milestone, that'd be awesome. Gotta go. Have a good one. See ya. I can't remember if I said goodbye to you or not. There's no timestamps on the messages. Okay, so this is the one that caused the error then. This one can also error. Make type vars. It's just for hydrating types that it can error. Ah, but it can error if you've got more than one of them. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so let's do that. So let's try and fix this. But first, I'm gonna have a wee break because, you know, That's life. The things just told me I haven't put adverts on enough, so so you're just gonna have to some consumerism injected into your face. Pop, pop, pop. Safari. Where's my Wii timer? Boom. All right. It's me. One day someone else is going to walk on screen. I should organise that. I need to make friends with some London streamers, and then we can just swap streams halfway through. That'd be fun. What, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what other how many other London folks are there? I can't. Some people I used to go to school. Did I go to school with them? No, a guy who I used to do theatre with as a kid. I think he's in Southwest London, and he's been doing a stream for years, but it's all video games, so wee bit different. Not quite the same. I think he might struggle slightly, although I would definitely struggle with his video games. So, oh yes, right, fixing things. Let's try and fix things, shall we? So, let's just. How can we? What type is parameters? Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. That looks fine to me. So let's go. Let's make this not return anything. Oops, that was the wrong line. Oh, my editor feels fast now. What's changed? Oh no, it's not that fast. It's been quite slow actually. Oh, there's a problem for inserting a type constructor here as well. Ah. Okay. So how can this error? If there's a duplicate type name. Ah. Oh. What do we want to? What do we want it to do in that case? Do we want it to overwrite the previous one? I guess that's okay. That's probably okay. I think. Yeah, let's just roll with it overwriting. I'm getting sleepy. Oh, yes, really, it must be really late for you. Yeah, thanks for coming. I'm glad I was able to stream at a time that you catch. Oops, that was the wrong button. There we go. Okay, so what does this return? Nothing. So I think I have a record if error. There we go. So I do have a function that does this. So I can say record if error. I feel that's probably should have been used somewhere else as well. I do like an if let in the top level analysis, no, function analysis method, I think. And where's the other one? But this one is a bit different. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, so this is the one. Oh, that's interesting. Isn't this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same. This should never happen, right? Because we're saying exit early here. You can always ask a question. You don't need to ask if you ask a question. How you stream, read chat, code, and engage the chat members is a superpower I never possess. I'm impressed you think I'm doing well because I'm moving so slowly. It's even harder now that compilation takes a million years. Okay, so I don't see how this could ever happen because like we assert that it's got a unique type name, but this also here we also do the same thing. We also complain if it's a duplicate. Do you think if we just I can't quickly run the test, so I can't verify this. But like, do you think if we we do it at the okay? Do you think we do you think that this won't crash? So unwrap is a function that will just crash the program if it ever has an error. So let's run that because I think that call above that makes sure the type is unique will handle that case. How do you make your transparent background on your camera? Where's the option OBS? So that is you. So I've broken everything. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let's undo everything. Undo everything. Undo everything. There we go. And then in here, let's try just unwrapping. So that will crash if it ever gets an error case. I think that will never hit the error case. But I'm probably wrong. Okay. How do you make your background transparent on your camera? Where's the option in OBS? So on your webcam source, you want to add filters, and you want to add a chroma key filter, and then you can pick a color, and that'll be the one that gets removed. And then, like me, you can have a big stretchy green screen on a stand thing. Okay, so that okay, so we know it didn't type error because it would have stopped by now. But is the test gonna fail? This is annoying. You may want to mess around a little bit with color correction as well, and I find it really helps to have lots of bright light in the room. So I have, can I show you any of them? I've got a bunch of lights on stems. There's a light bulb, and it clips onto my desk. Can I get that? I can just about get that in frame. There you go, clips onto my desk, and it's really bright. This one's off because there's a window over there. There's no window on this side, so I have, I just looked directly at it. So there's a light bulb here, as you can see, because I get like lighter and darker. And I have it right at the front of my desk, and then it leans out slightly, so it's sort of hitting me from the side of the face. I find that works the best because it lights me and also lights the background without putting hard shadow from me onto the background. There's probably better ways to do it, but oh. So did that? Okay, so all the tests passed, but it can't get there. Interesting. That's very interesting. Name uniqueness checked above. But now you can't colour your hair green. True, and I can't show you my green artwork, and I can't wear my green tops, and my lovely blue jumper is apparently too green, and my tie is invisible. Oh no, it's not invisible. That's okay. Yeah, you can see my tie okay. That's nice. Yeah, that's okay. I don't have that many green things. How green is this? Oh no, that's not quite. That's not. Wait, I'll stand in front of. Can I be in front of? Oh, okay. You can see it. You can see it a little bit. That's quite fun. Maybe my tie was see-through then, and it was just like. Let's try that again. Are the tests running? Okay. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. I've stopped that. So register types from custom type. In the event that it is in the event that it's not unique, we can just return early. Yes. Yes, because it doesn't return anything, so we don't give a damn. Register types from custom. Oh, it's tricky. Oh no! This for the second time around. It's good. Oh dear. Oh, it's all gonna get really confusing. Ripples in space time. That's a cool name. Thank you for the follow. Does it make sense to bundle Gleam and Beam together for installation? It would, but I don't have any way of doing that. Oh, Winsimi, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. It'd be lovely to have some kind of like unified installer. I do not have any ability whatsoever to do anything for installing Erlang. It's just, it would take a ton of time. I would basically have to stop doing Gleam development to work on just Erlang packaging. You know, I would love someone to dramatically improve the situation for installing Erlang, especially on Windows and Linux. Specifically Debian-based Linux like Ubuntu and Pop! OS and all that sort of stuff, because at the moment it sucks. It works really well on macOS though. Cool. It'd be nice if it worked really well everywhere. You mentioned compile to native code as a long-term possibility. Would you use the Beam as a runtime, like the Go runtime? So you wouldn't be able to. So if we compile to native, it would be an alternative to the Beam, because to run on the Beam, you have to compile to Beam bytecode. There isn't a way to make a single binary Beam thing. There's a few hacks, and they're mostly about having an auto-extracting archive. So it's just like a tarball that is executable, and then it goes and expands itself, and then it runs. It's not very good, frankly. Yeah, it would be nice to have a better solution. And I really like native binary stuff. It may happen one day, it may not. It's something I want to play with, but in part because I think it's fun and cool. So there's a weirdness here. If we... So we do 2 passes across custom types. The first one we register the types. Second, we register the values. We can exit early from registering the types. But if we, there's no, I don't think there's a way to, when you're registering the values, know if you're the first or second instance of one. And if you're the second one, you're just overwriting the constructors of the first. That kind of blows. If this happened, I would go from loving Gleam to Nirvana. Yeah, it would be so nice, wouldn't it? I would love that. I mean, I really love the beam, but I would say I love the beam because of its properties. But there are loads of other good properties, like native binaries give you loads of things that the beam doesn't give you. The huge one is the fact that you sharing your program, you compile it and you go, here you go, here's the file. Put this on your computer and run it. You know, oh gosh, that is so good. So I love the beam because of what it does, not because of the particular implementation. If someone came along tomorrow and went, look, we've got a better beam, ta-da! I would use that in a heartbeat, like 100%. Like, so if it does the same things but better, that's cool. I've got no particular allegiance to like the beam implementation as it is today. I just think it's the best of those set of ideas. So, you know, I know there was a project called Firefly that was really cool, and that was making a Erlang to native compiler where they maintained all of the properties of the Erlang virtual machine except for hot code loading was the idea. Sadly, the project faltered. The company who was you know working on it decided to not work on it anymore. So that would be amazing. That would be the dream. Yeah, I'd really like more, better. Alas. Maybe one day. You know, we've got a lot of time. So I don't know how to approach this thing. It might be that we just continue to exit early for this one case. That's tricky. Let's get rid of this to do. We exit early here as we don't yet have a good way to handle. I mean, wouldn't this be? No, custom types aren't part of the cool graph yet, so they wouldn't be caught by the cool graph code. Okay. If we exit early here, we don't have a good way to handle the two duplicate definitions in the later pass of the analyzer, which register the values, instructor values for the types. One would end up overwriting the other. The latter would end up overwriting the former, but here in type registering we keep the former. I think we want to really keep the former both times. The fact we can't straightforwardly do this indicates to me that this two-pass approach, is that true? That we don't have the optimal to make that we to improve our what am I trying to say? We could improve our approach here somewhat. Okay, but we can do the type vars thing. we can do that. So we can say how often does this get used? Previewer timed out. What on earth does that mean? What? My computer is dying. I'll just do this. So this is the one I was just looking at. This other one is and this try block that I invented for what is this? For type aliases. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, I can do this. So let's pop this here. And where does the environment come from? We pass it in? Yes, okay. Oh, sorry, a bit late today. What are we doing? We're making the Gleam compiler's analyzer fault tolerant. That means that when there is an error in your code, it registers the fact there's an error, so you'll get displayed, and then it keeps on checking the rest of it. This is so we can A, find the other errors if there are any, and B, we can update the information inside the language server has about your code. So even when you have compile errors, you still get more up-to-date information, and things like go to definition and hovering and stuff like that works better. So that's the idea. Good. So let's get rid of that. Let's go to why isn't it go to definition isn't working? Oh, because this doesn't exist. Oh, I got a follow. Brito Coding. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Is it because you are a fellow Brit? Is that what your name means? Nice addition. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you. I'm really glad you're giving Gleam a try. Yeah, I really appreciate it. So yes. Okay, let's pop it. Pop it. That's a lovely word. I mean, it's 2 words. Let's put it here. So. Oh. Ah. Okay. I still want it to return the error. Okay. How often does this get used? That doesn't make any sense. That's pointing to completely the wrong place. What's going on with my language server? Come on, Ra. You can do your thing. Come on. Scanning routes. Fetching things. Reticulating splines. It looks cool though, doesn't it? All these like little progress spinners and things. Oh my gosh, it's it. Oh no. Oh no, this is going to take forever. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I should just turn off Rust Analyzer and go old school. Should we just do that? Should we see what it feels like if I don't do Rust Analyzer? Because it's being so slow. Oops. It's being so slow. I said stop. Good. Right. So now, no auto completion. We're going pure Vim here. Okay. Oh dear. So let's use grep. That's probably what to do. So oh good, it's off the side of the page. Okay. That's a different. No, that's the same one. No, that's the same. Okay, so it's only here. It's only used here. Nice. Okay, so we can safely change it to just return the type in both cases. Okay, that's cool. D. Nice. So, oh, this is, oh, I'm not used to, not, I'm not used to this. Oh dear. Right. Match. Do 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 do. Retro coding. So, but if it's an error, try to switch off and on again. Yeah, we did try that, and it was indexing really slowly, so I gave in. No, this isn't the right place. Oh, but now formatting's not going to work. I'm going to have to format manually as well. That's going to be, gosh, this is so retro. Oh, it's so much faster though. It feels great. Come on, Rust. I like Rust, but oh gosh, it's just miserable how slow it is. So that matches of that one. Is that valid? I think that's valid. And then we just return T in this case. Is there like an unwrap both in Rust? I can't find out because I don't have I don't have I don't have any autocompletion, so I don't know if I just have to use the functions I can remember the names of, which is like none of them. Good. So let's see if that. What's going on here? There we go. And I think I just do this. Well, yeah, that's, oh, good. Iterator is echo string here. Oh, this error, look how big this error message is. This is rubbish. Where's my mouse? There we go. No, I'm already annoyed by this. I gotta manually go to places to work out what the errors are. That's rubbish. I don't even have a big screen, so I can't even see the error message and the thing at the same time. I'm not sure this like no language server thing is going to last very long. Is this the same file? Let's say like 937. Oh, that's ages away. 937. Oh. Parameters. Oh, 947. That's like down here. Because we've still said this returns a result, but it doesn't. Let's do that. Cannot borrow self as mutable because previous closure requires unique inst. Okay, so that was in a sort of a strange named variable. We can put the parameters outside of that. Oh, I don't have formatting. I'm kind of liking it though. It feels snappy, if nothing else. Everything's compiling a bit faster. Okay, so maybe it's Rust. Maybe Rust Analyzer is the thing that like when doesn't need to be mutable anymore. That's interesting. So I guess that is what the problem was with. Oh no, it's still pretty slow. So something else must be happening with my computer. I mean, Firefox has been a bit beefy, but yeah, what is that about? I think I just need to reboot, don't I? Will Gleam ever compile itself? Oh yeah, sorry, I just ignored that. Untitled Gooseberry, amazing name, and Norton Pot. I'm not sure about your name. Anyway, no, probably not, because you know, if we, I personally think self-hosting is either about two things. First one is to prove that your language can be used to write proper systems, like complicated things. We've already proved that. The other one is vanity. Let's not be vain. If we were to self-host, we'd have to start all over again, and we'd have to do like 2 years of work in order to get back to where we are today. Why don't we just do 2 years of work making things better? Like, no one really cares what language the compiler's written in. And the argument is that people can contribute easier. I don't believe that anyone who is capable of contributing meaningfully to a compiler project is gonna be stuck based upon the fact it's Rust. Like, Rust is not the hard bit here. You know, if they can learn the basics of not very fancy Rust, much easier than they can do this other thing. So I got to write a test for this. This is about having duplicate type variables. There's going to be one for custom types. There's going to be one for type aliases. Type alias. Duplicate variable error. And let's do the same thing with custom types. Custom types. But this is going to be a. Whoop. There we go. And then we should probably do this as a. There we go. Let's run those. TP, PT, not in PT. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I don't think we need to. Let's just make things better, you know. What could we make in 2 years? We could make the language server really nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. And the other thing, it'd be slower. It'd be harder to install. It'd be easier to do meta programming, I suppose, because we'd probably already be running inside the virtual machine, so we could leverage the virtual machine for that kind of stuff. I really like your language. Still trying to wrap my head around it not having at least local mutation. Yeah, that's a bit it's a bit odd to hit against that, isn't it? I think it would be nice to have local mutation in some places, but that's just not something that the Erlang virtual machine does. The nice thing about it is that you can do some optimizations quite easily. Gosh, these tests are running so slowly. Ooh. Ugh, my bits of coffee remnant in my water cup. That's not very nice. I went to pour the dregs out the window and then I just missed and hit the window. I'm very competent. What kind of machine are you using at the moment? I am using an M1 Apple Air book. No, MacBook Air. It's pretty fast. I quite like it, but I don't know. I didn't get this problem when I was streaming Rust. It wasn't yesterday, but the other day. So I don't really know what's going on, to be honest. It's probably because I've been using it for a month and haven't turned it off. I don't know. I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice to have a faster machine for this. At some point, I think I may buy a desktop computer, but I would like it to be. I want to use ARM because RISC-V or RISC-V or whatever it's called isn't usable yet, and there aren't many options for desktop. Which is a shame. I'm hoping that like the Snapdragon X Elite line will solve it in a couple years, maybe. Are there a lot of proc macros in the project? No, I deliberately do not use traits or proc macros or anything like that, really. I try and keep it as super super, you know, basic as possible. Oh wow! Look at oh no! Oh no! I'm getting a. Oh no 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 no! Wait, what? Oh yes, no, that is actually correct. Good. Okay, so that's correct. And let's we don't to make things less confusing. Let's not have anything like phantom types in here. Mac Mini is fun. Yeah, so I would love to have something like a Mac Mini. Like the Mac Mini is amazing value for money. Like if you're going to buy a you know, a sort of middling desktop computer, buy the Mac Mini. There's no reason not to. But I would like to have. Is that true? I think I want to run Linux again. I think so. That might not be true. But I think that's the case. So I'd really like to have something that isn't Apple, but is very similar to the Mac Mini. The other solution that I was talking about earlier would be to just have a really beefy ARM computer in the cloud somewhere. You know, something with like 48 gigs of RAM, a whole boatload of cores, and just when I'm doing Rust streams, I'll SSH into it, and then I'll just do it that way. I live in London, so like the data centers are just like down the road. Well, they're mostly in Slough, which is where I grew up. So the latency is really good. I think I would experience less latency from the network than I am currently from trying to do all this on this one CPU. Yeah, I just want ARM. The Ampere Ultra developer platform machine, isn't that, how big is that? Isn't that huge? I don't need anything that big. The other thing is I don't like electrical waste. I'm very conscious of the amount of energy and stuff I consume. And if you're worried about, like, you know, driving your, you know, flying or whatever, well, that stuff, or heating your home, I'm not sure about transport, but like the energy you use for like heating your home and stuff is probably dwarfed by the amount of energy used for manufacturing. You know, manufacturing causes. Oh, someone's at the door, folks. Excuse me, I'll be back in a second. Aha. Oh, we're still on ad break. I just have to chill out for 19 seconds. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Am I test doing the right thing? Maybe. Cool, and ad break's over. Good. So, good news, everyone. My rug has arrived. Maybe I'll get that on stream. It might be green, I can't remember. So you won't be able to appreciate it very much. I'm quite excited by it. And also, thank you for the follow, Fillet of Me, and also maybe Ratapaka. I don't remember saying thank you for you, but you were a few minutes ago, so terribly sorry that I missed you if I did. What's a good cloud-based developer platform? I mean, there's GitHub GitHub Codespaces I've used a lot. Coda, Gitpod, these are all things. I would probably just get a really beefy machine, maybe from Oracle Cloud, and SSH into it, and not use any particular developer platform, just because I'm just a bit old school. Ooh, 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 how exciting. Don't want to injure myself on stream. That would be embarrassing. But you'd be able to call the ambulance for me, so. Put Debian on it. What are we putting Debian on? I feel like Rust should run faster than Mac 1. Are you sure there isn't any conflict? Yeah, so I do Rust development all day. Well, I used to do Rust development all day, every day, and it was plenty fast. I've never seen this much latency before. But I am currently running Rust Analyzer, another instance of Rust C and Cargo. I have a whole bunch of other nonsense open, and I am currently encoding video for 2 different streaming platforms. Which the other day it did just about manage. It did feel a little slow, but today feels very slow, and I don't know what that is. So I think something has gone awry. I can't tell you what, but it's just slightly pushing what the M1 wants to do, I think. Who knows? So yeah, I think SSHing into some dev box, as you say, PZ00 is the way to go. I'm very into that stuff, but it's about its setup as well. You know, there's a lot of meta work to do in the stream, like setting up. I think I want to experiment with like having audio. I want to integrate that timer website I have into my actual OBS session. I would like to have more ways that chat can interact. There's loads of things I want to do, but it's like, how much time am I going to spend doing that? Optimizing streaming, which is really fun and awesome, but like isn't really the main thing I do. I'm not a streamer primarily. I'm a language maker. So how much work am I actually going to spend on this? It's quite hard to open a package containing a rug while you're on stream. Ooh, it's quite pretty. Ooh, hello. How does one show a rug on stream? Ooh, ooh, rug reveal. Yeah, that new rug smell. There we go. That's gonna go on my bedroom floor. I'm gonna put that there right now. I'm still here. Don't worry, everyone. There we go. It's very slippy. I'm going to fall on that and die. I forgot to buy one of those things that goes under it. Don't use AWS. They're rubbish. Don't use them. They're bad. Expensive and slow and ugh. Fabio, thank you so much for following. Oh, and it came with like little mini hairnets. Okay. Let's look at these 2 failing tests we got here, right? Nice, that's working. And that's also working. Yay! And I say, do not exit early if there's an error here. Is that comment might be outdated now? Do not exit early. Why does this one? Oh, what's going on here? What is this? So no, we've got loads more things to fault tolerantize, like all the constructor building. I guess we could just treat any error in the whole definition as, yeah, that's fine. Like let's do kind of brutish. What SSH machines? Oh god, there are so many. It's not just AWS, GCP, and Azure. That's them That's nothing. There's hundreds and hundreds of places you can get machines from. And if you get it from those three, you're going to get heavily virtualized, super noisy environments where people are paying for all these services and the flexibility of the API and stuff, rather than being, particularly about raw compute or something. There are providers who just give you a bare metal server, be much more powerful. But then you can't turn it off and on. Like you're paying for that capacity all the time. So yeah, I don't know. The Oracle Cloud is quite a good choice for this because they have a very extremely generous free tier for compute, much more so than any of those three providers. Hertzner's a really good option as well, but you could turn it off and on. That's a good one. That's a really good option. They are much cheaper than any of Azure, AWS, and not EC2, GCP. How do I want to do this? Let's just catch it. But let's not do that yet. Yes. Oh, there's some spaces there. That's weird, isn't it? Good. So, oh, my 7. Thank you for the follow. I wonder if there's something similar for YouTube, like I can see when people follow or whatever. I would like to integrate with YouTube more, but it's much more confusing, the YouTube stuff. Very noisy out there. Yes. Do not stop for any. This is optimistic. Do not for duplicate type variables. Doesn't need to have the word problem at the end. And let's do the same thing for this one. So this is problems with no client attached. Oh yeah, I turned off the language hover, didn't I? That's why it's a bit faster. Oh, I'm gonna go ride my bike. Oh no, I'm gonna have lunch. I'm gonna ride my bike. And then I'm gonna, I don't know, do nothing. It's been a pretty long stream, eh? Like 4 hours. 4 hours. It's nice to have a bit of a meaty problem to tackle. So this can be... Okay. Let's write a test for this first. What's going on here? An invalid constructor does not stop analysis. So let's get rid of that. Does not exist. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have I think I got some burgers. No, oh no, I've got a like a curry thing that I'm gonna have. That'd be nice. Currently hosting my app on an 8C, 8 core, 16 gigabyte virtual, part of an Ampere server on Hertzner. Hertzner? Is that how I pronounce it? Only slightly slower than my 12 core Ryzen 5900X. Is that how we say it? You can tell I don't keep up to date with hardware stuff really, or anything, to be honest. Yeah, the ARM stuff's super impressive. I'm looking forward to ARM desktops just being everywhere. I was kind of hoping that everyone would copy Apple after like 2 years, but I think Windows is so stuck in Intel land that yeah, it's going to take a lot longer, which is a real shame. Gosh, that's very slow. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it would do. Okay, so what? Huh? Is that, oh, this is a function. Oh, this isn't even. I'm a fool. This isn't custom types. This is a function. We've already done the custom type stuff. Look, analyze custom type here. So, what? Register value for function. What do we even do here? We insert, okay, we insert some variables so other functions can reference it. Okay. Not sure what the best way to test this is going to be. Duplicate field maps, I think. What does that mean? That means having, sorry, duplicate labels in the field map. That's probably the thing to do. I just got an M3 Pro MacBook Pro. That's a confusing name, isn't it? And it's pretty dang fast. I came from Intel. The battery life and low heat are amazing. Yeah, that's it. Intel was, the AMD 64 is just rubbish as far as I can tell. Like, it is slow and uses all the power in the world and kills your battery life and burns your legs if you want to use a laptop on your legs, which I'm not. But you know, it's just why would we? Let's just stop. Let's just move on. Let's do better. It's so annoying having batteries run out all the time. And I really don't like. If inefficiency just really irks me, says the person using Rust. Oh dear. Okay, so duplicate fields in a function. Guess that's it. Duplicate labels do not stop. So, Bob Fun 1 a int a b plates. String, yeah, whatever. Nil. Do. Good. Wait. We need to get rid of that last snap. So let's reject that because we don't want that test anymore. Boom. Come on, little computer, you can do it. I believe in you. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. We're going to stop after this, I think. I mean, it's been over 4 hours. Eh? What is Carget Insta? Carget Insta is a snapshot testing tool. We use it for approving and rejecting snapshots. Snapshot testing is awesome. It's when instead of writing a test saying assert that x equals y, you say snapshot x, and it compares what x was against the previous time your tests run. So it saves it to a file. It's really nice. A really nice way of writing development. It removes loads of boilerplate, and it means if you change some behavior, You don't have to edit all of your tests to have, to be whatever the new format is. You can just say, save these, please. Okay, good. So this is saying the field A has already been defined. It says field. That's meant to say label. Well, that's a bug. That's meant to say label. Rubbish. Okay, I'm gonna get an issue for that. How do I? Let's go here. No, don't do that. No, stop it. No, issues. Bug. Yeah, whatever. Error message says field when it should say label. It is the label that is named A. Bug. I wanted good first issue, medium. Yeah. Lovely. Sup, Louis? Sup, dude? Rolling Melons, nice to see you. I'm a senior automation test engineer. Cool. And I want to change career. Thoughts? If you want to do something, do it, It's important to be engaged in whatever you're doing. And the caveat is if you've got dependents and you think you might struggle to look after your dependents or whatever, if you think you change your career. But if not, you should do the thing you want to do, I think. Also, I think having not every hiring manager is going to agree with this. A lot of people just look for completely solid dedication to one particular field, and they're like, oh, this person's got 12 years, they're the best. No, I personally think that having diversity of if you have a diverse background will improve your a person who's worked in X and Y and Z will have perspectives from X and Y and Z, which I think will overall make them better. Like if you've only ever worked in one place, you're often blind to these other options or these other problems. So and I think developers who have been QA people beforehand are amazing because they spot problems that the other devs just do not. It's so super valuable. Really, really, really cool stuff. Some of the best developers I've ever worked with are people who worked in management and then did a career change after some number of years, and they were great because they just integrated with the business in a way that they got the business in ways that developers just didn't. Who like me, who have been doing mostly engineering. So yeah, I don't know. You can always give it a go, I guess it's really a question of what's the risk to the lifestyle of yourself and anyone you look after, isn't it? So, good. So the filter. So we think that all of this should. Is that valid JavaScript external? Why is it specifically Java? Oh, it's because it checks that. Oh, it does things. Oh dear. Shall I make one for that as well? Oops. Invalid JavaScript external doesn't stop analysis. So let's do that. Gosh, it's very loud up there. External JavaScript. So what would be invalid? It's some module that's valid, and it would be invalid to say that's invalid, right? That's got to be invalid. Let's try it. Good stuff. It's a bit odd because if we didn't, it's tricky. Like yeah. There's all sorts of implications of like not stopping compilation. Like we build the field map in this pass. So yeah, if we don't do it, we don't have. Yeah, we don't insert the value constructor variable into scope, but that's probably okay because the only error message will be this value isn't defined. But that will be relatively understandable to the programmer because they can just go, is it? And then they go to where it's defined and they can see it that it is has an error. That probably makes sense. I guess. Good. So that one fails with Wilder Boba Jr. Thank you for the follow. I felt mildly confident saying that one, so I must be so wrong. The function name, good. So I am successfully erroring for both the tests, but I don't have the error from the one after, so we're not fault tolerance. So let's find where this happens. So let's get rid of that. And then I want to change this to do. Look how complicated my programming is. Oh no, actually let's not do the wrapper. Let's use that error if thing that I didn't use previously. Self dot, was it something if error? It's amazing how far you can get just with like Vim stuff. Like the language servers. Oh, I really would like formatting though. Yeah, the language server stuff's really nice, but like Vim is really good. I've almost forgotten the language server isn't there. That's kind of cool. I suppose I'm just thinking about it. Oh, first borrow is what if can I assign it like? Oh dear, it's all gone wrong. Oh, HTML decoder. Ah, a proper browser. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I don't like this fact of Rust's ownership rules. Oh, Simeon5, thank you. So many followers this time. It's going. Oh, this is lovely. I wonder why. What's the difference, folks? Like, I've got slightly more viewers than I normally do, which is awesome. And I've got lots of follows. I love it. Oh, Fenris Games, thank you. Oh, this is great. Please, by all means, please continue. Keep making me happy. How are things looking in YouTube? There's no one watching on YouTube. Weird. Oh dear. Oh no. Things are failing for mysterious reasons. Oh dear. Oh no. Could not find pre-registered type of function. Okay, so that's okay. That's okay. Oh, the Juniper, thank you so much. You were suggested to me in the sidebar. If I'd known that you stream, I would have followed you earlier. Oh, so you know me from like Gleam, and you've just discovered that I'm streaming. That's cool. That's awesome. What are we up to today? How are we all doing? We are hacking on the Gleam compiler. Gleam being a really cool functional programming language that I made. And it's written in Rust, so we've got to write a bunch of Rust. And we're trying to make it fault tolerant. And that means that when the compiler encounters an error, it doesn't just stop, it registers that there's an error, so it can show it to you later, and then it keeps on going. So we can find more errors and learn more things about the code and that sort of thing. And the overall goal of this is to make the editor tooling really good. So that's the idea. I saw Gleam talks like 1.5 years ago. Oh yes, nice. And last year an improved exosome track. Yeah, I made that. That was funded by the Erlang Ecosystem Foundation and implemented by me. Yeah, Elixir's really good. Hello, is this how you do external Rust lib func in Gleam? I presume so. I'm not totally sure what that syntax means. I'm trying to learn to I'm trying to learn to contribute to Gleam project issues. Found out about these videos. Cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate any help with development stuff. Oh, another follower. Deagle TG. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You merged the PRs I put up. Oh, fantastic. Oh, thank you. It's wonderful how many people have been helping out with Gleam. Theo, when Theo in his stream covered Gleam, one thing he pointed out, we have a lot more regular contributors than other projects of similar sizes. And I never really looked at that. And I was like, wow, okay, we're doing good. Because I always worry that we don't have enough. But I think we're doing all right. Obviously, I want more. But we're obviously doing something right. So I'm very happy about that. So I've broken everything. That's okay though. I think this. Oops, why did I do that? I think this is horribly named because it says register value from function, but it's not. It's complaining about a type being missing. Couldn't find pre-register type function, so could. Yes, here we go. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh no, oh no, oh dear. Okay, so maybe we just say that this bit isn't fault tolerant because this we need to do a lot more untangling to make this work. Yeah, okay. I don't want to handle this way. I want to move. I would like to get rid of the two paths. I think we can get rid of the two paths and condense them into one. Passes and get into one. Just by being a bit more thorough with how the hey Deagle, what would you like to happen when you say exclamation mark Gleam? Because I can add something. Do you think it should link to the homepage or the Git repo or something? What were you after? Let me know and I'll add it. So yeah, let's tackle this in the cool graph work that's going to come in the future. Trying to find out what it is. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. I'll make it link to the homepage. Let me, one second. I can do this. Custom, add command, Gleam. Tappity, tappity, tap. All right, I've submitted it. Try again. Try typing Gleam in the chat. Oh, you see, it's a program language. What's it made for? Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Seven. What's it for? Anything you want, really. It's a general purpose programming language. It's really good at networked things, but it's a programming language. Use it for stuff. So, does that mean I've done everything I want to do for now? I think it might be. I tell you what, we can. I think we can. I think we can fix these, but we can do it by first move of the JavaScript check thing. I can't remember what it's called now. Target valid JavaScript. There we go. We can put this here. I'm gonna say sure that folks are not writing inline JavaScript expressions as the implementation for JS externals. Good, and let's put this on self and get rid of that. And pop back here. Gosh, this is a long function. Oh, it's too long a function. That's self and self dot errors. Oh, errors dot push. Hey, there we go. Let's see what that does. It's a program language. Use it for stuff. Yeah, let's put that on the homepage. That's the tagline now. I teach networking fundamentals at work. That's cool. Oh wow, 2 new followers. Brilliant. Avi Shadow, cool name, and Tooth777. That's a lucky name right there. Thank you both. Really kind. What else has been said in thread? Use it for awesome stuff that sparks joy. Yes. Use it for something that you like. So this should be a reference apparently, and location should be, it doesn't need to be dereferenced, it's already dereferenced. Yeah, it is working a lot better without the LSP for Rust, isn't it? I do hope I can reliably do Rust. It's a bit rubbish. Oh, there's a result that needs to be used. Is there? I don't think there is. There it is. I got a bit confused by the fact. Okay, let's just run. Oh no, that's not right. Cargo format. Gosh, even cargo format's taking a long time. Ooh, any thoughts on adding a composition operator? We don't want to do it because it has such a large overlap with piping, and we like to have only one way of doing things. And it's also just, it's function literal, really. Oh, I can't do that. That, I'm guessing. Louis would be like, I'm kind of hungry. I need to stop soon. 30 minutes later, I'm still here. Yeah, I know. I just can't keep myself awake, can I? I'm having a nice time. Like, you folks are great. I am hungry, though. I have been doing this for 4.5 hours. That's a long time. It's a long time to be doing anything. Kind of want to keep going, though. Maybe I could... Eating on stream. Oh, it feels like crossing a... Maybe I'll make a sandwich, and that keep me going for a little bit longer. In fact, that's a great idea. I'm going to make a sandwich. So, because my blood sugar will crash. I'm already hungry. My blood sugar will crash. I'll suddenly have a miserable time. So, I'm going to do that. Eat AMSR. I stumbled my way onto the ASMR part of Twitch the other day, and I was kind of shocked. Is it a sex thing? Like, there was just like one that was like someone licking a microphone, and I just like felt really uncomfortable. I was like, why? What's the? Is it? I don't understand what's going on. Mum, help! I'm scared. Come pick me up. I don't have any more bananas. No, I do have a banana. I do actually, but I've already had a banana now. So. Oh no! Oh no! It's all failing. No. Balls. No, don't do it. Oh. No, these are bad. These are just bad. Okay, well, I've broken something. I don't know. I can't remember what I've broken. Do not exit. Oh. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I said I was going to leave and I'm still here. I'm doing it again. If that it was near that. So let's just go back to returning early from that one because that's the one that sets up the state that the other one uses. And if we don't have the state, then everything goes wrong and I can't be bothered to fix it. So we fix the architectural problem first rather than adding more horrible glue nonsense to this. It can be really disgusting. Yeah, it's supposed to be satisfying, relaxing. I feel like it also had like a picture of like an anime girl with like really big boobs and like it was, and I was just like, why are we watching this? I watched several hours. No, I didn't. Twitch is a weird place. I've not really used it much before I started streaming. I'm really enjoying it, but like, there's definitely a bunch of strange things in it, right? Like the whole jacuzzi stream. Should I wear a bikini and stream from a jacuzzi? Would you pay me money to not do that? Cool. I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I'll be back in a few secs, folks. Be like a couple minutes. Hot tub development. Oh no, it sounds. 4 hours in a hot tub. Boom. Oh wow, I went way over 2 minutes. Sorry, folks, but I did make a sandwich, so. Oh, I didn't even put. Oh, that's hilarious. Looks like I put this on and you couldn't see it. I'm so incompetent. Oh dear. Very kind of you all to tolerate this level of expertise. I've made a ploughman's, which is sweet pickle, cheddar cheese, and apple. Mmm. Oh wow. I needed that. Oh, that's really nice. I always forget how good apple is in sandwiches. Okay, so. Oh, I didn't run the tests. Damn, that was my big clever idea. I was like, I'll run the tests and I come back and it'll be ready and I can just go seamlessly into it. But no, that is not what happened. And my sandwich is collapsing as well. I don't like biting it on stream, right? I think that's weird. Come on, computer. Oh, I can't believe I did. Can't believe I didn't switch screen, and I also didn't run the tests. So the objective of my stream is to prove to everyone that you can be a complete fool, absolute moron, be really quite incompetent, and still make a programming language. Good, right, so. Okay, so this is the one, this is the field map one. We need to check if we can safely do that. I'm not sure we can. And this is the external one. Yes, good. Okay, so that one's working at least. Oh, that's so annoying. That one's correct. That one is. I mean, it's arguable. Yeah, that is arguably correct. No, it's not, because the test says does not stop, and it does stop. So let's just quickly check the field map codes. And this is in the function that returns an error. A results rather, yes. Oh, it's interesting that it's here. Okay. Oh. Ah, that was the wrong one. Field map. This is the one for custom types. This is the one for functions, and this does return a result. All the highlighting's gone wrong as well. Like, can you see that there's like this is red? This is completely the wrong time of year for ploughmans. It's meant to be an autumn thing, right? Oh well. I don't think we can. Gosh, what is going on with my highlighting? Need money for computer. Excel is Microsoft's greatest language. It's true. Excel is the most popular programming language in the world, and it is a pure, mostly, I mean, it's purer than Haskell. A pure declarative programming language. And it has lambdas now. So it's a functional programming language. It's not just declarative. Take that, object-oriented people. Yeah, there's way more functional programs in the world than there are object-oriented programs. It is true. It paid all your rent. Awesome. I think Excel is a great. Well, the spreadsheet model is great. I don't like Excel specifically, mostly because the UI was designed a long time ago, and they can't break backwards compatibility with it anymore. It's because people would never. All these people who've been using Excel for so long wouldn't know where to find the pivot table thing, etc. And even though it's so much easier to do it in other spreadsheet software, they can't change it now because everyone would lose their stuff. Oh, yeah, doing a pivot table in Excel is just so painful. I do really love it though. So what am I doing? I'm trying to find that test, and that test I just said was wrong. And it's the function one. No, that one was right. What was the one that was wrong? Duplicate labels. Ah. Nope. Yes. This is really very silly. Okay, I think this might be the last bit of fault tolerance I'm going to add. And I think we're going to, if this test passes, we're going to commit. And then we're going to raid somebody, I think. Is that true? I said I was going to stop an hour ago, so. Plenty of bonus time. Gosh, is it still going? This is ridiculous. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter to Mr. Apple. Please make your computer faster. Are you using LazyVim? I am using LazyVim. It's pretty alright. I would like to explore making my own like NeoVim config based off of Kickstart, I think. And that probably like taking Kickstart, read through it, understand it, and then just like hack bits out of LazyVim and tack it on the top. Look how slow the tests are running. It normally runs in under like a second and a half. This is ridiculous. What absolute nonsense. Ah, I know who I'm gonna raid. I've already made my mind up. Okay, so that looks like the tests have all passed, right? Boom. So what did we do here? It's very loud noises outside my house. Living in the city is pretty cool. Right, so let's just push it. Hey, there we go. Very exciting. And no, I'm not taking a break. Let's close that. Let's go to Twitch. Twitch. Is the man himself. No, oh, I can't copy like that, can I? That's okay, I can just type his name. Oh, but before we do that, people are saying things. Jokes aside, I was a consultant before. Let's go back to this. Jokes aside, I was a consultant before, and I worked for HS2. No lie, the entire project's database was a collection of connecting Excel files. That is extremely normal. That is how banks work. I promise you. Like, there's nothing unusual about that whatsoever. There's a lot of money in taking Excel things and turning them into code. Either like manually or like in an automated fashion. It's a pretty good tool. I've been trying to set up the LSP for Java, but no success. That's interesting. Java's like one of the languages I've not really used. I feel like I should at some point give it a go. Hello, I'm from Brazil and I want to talk in Portuguese because my English is bad. Can I speak in Portuguese? And you or someone on your stream translate what I'm saying? Well, I don't know Portuguese, and I don't know if anyone here does know Portuguese, so that might be little bit tricky. But if someone does, then perhaps. But I'd have to rely on them to tell me that if you're being rude, I would have to ban you. So this is one of the big problems with like moderating international communities, right? Like you want to be super welcoming to different languages, but like how do you moderate languages that you don't understand? Because it's really important. Like it would suck if in English it's really nice, but actually there's a bunch of people speaking, I don't know, French, and they're being, mean, whatever. They are not adhering to the code of conduct. How do we deal with that? So you need to like find, moderators who know enough French or whatever the language might be. It's a whole thing. Building a community is hard. I'm really happy with how the Gleam community is going, but like, I really want to like work at how we can support other languages better. Like another one is how do we translate all of the documentation? I would love to have docs in lots of languages, but I don't know how do I verify that this content that is contributed aligns with the English one, particularly since like it's very nuanced, it's very carefully written, and even in English, like people make contributions and don't quite understand why things are worded the way they are, and they reword things to no longer have precisely the same points. Like add a language barrier to that gets really hard. I really hope we can solve this problem at some point in the future. Gleam should be for everybody, right? Oh, excuse me. Good. Anyway, so I'm gonna do this whole. Let's do a raid a Rooney. Let's raid our boy. Come on. Oh, my computer is freezing up. Fear my gaze. Thank you for the follow. What's going on? Why is this not loading anything? I clicked. Come on. There we go. Come on. Duve. Hey.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? We're doing
wow! Wow! Was that
more animated though.
Was like more or less? Do you need more or less from me on that one?
All right.
Like I'm not sure that's
raid time.
Something went wrong with my Go XLR too. Here, let me check to see what's going wrong here.
Everybody. It's been a lovely stream. I've really enjoyed myself, despite my computer refusing to help.
It was just perfect. Okay, nice.
I'm actually gonna watch.
Because I was thinking if we needed, I could have probably dropped the wow like this, but my Go XLR wasn't hooked up yet correctly, so I couldn't drop that one for you.